their blistering starts. And then there is Sidra Amin, who played an anchor's role to set up Pakistan in their record highest run chases.
And that's 50 for Sidra Amin.
By contrast, only Tasman Brits matches the transition from the Proteas team to the ODI squad. Skipper Laura Wolfart's squad is short of quality slow bowlers and will be heavily reliant on her paces Ayabonga Khaka and Marizan Cap to run through a batting lineup that consists a lot of firepower.
She smashes it. That has gone all the way. That's win for Pakistan. They've clinched an important series victory.
All the signs point to a Pakistan win in this ICC Women's Championship contest, but cricket is by chance.
Resumes in Karachi after 3 days of the break, this time for a different format. This is the first one-day international of National Bank presents Kot Lutlo Pakistan versus South Africa women live from National Bank Stadium, Karachi. And this is how this series stands. This is the first ODI. Second one will be played on 11th September, and the third ODI will be played on 14th of September. Pakistan women's side would look to carry on that momentum they got from T20 matches to this ODI series. On the other hand, South Africa would look to bounce back in this ODI series. Hello, good afternoon and welcome to National Bank Stadium, Karachi for the first one-day international of ICC Championship also. I've got my guest alongside me, Kainat Imtiaz. We've got a lot of things to talk about this one-day international as being the first game of ICC Championship. Kainat, it's a good opportunity for Pakistan. They've won the T20 series, but they would want the momentum to carry in this match too.
Well, of course, the momentum was for this series only. This is really important for Pakistan to get all the points from these 3 games so that they can stay on top in the ICC ranking right now. So this will be very important for Pakistan squad.
Absolutely. Pakistan have made a few changes from T20 side to ODI side. Let's have a look at the changes that Pakistan have made. Have a look at this. These are the changes. Shawal Zulfikar, all eyes would be on her. She made her debut in T20. She's been now added to ODI side alongside Sidra Nawaz, the wicketkeeper. Umama Sohail, the all-rounder, also in. Ghulam Fatma, she's a very exciting leg spinner. And Wahida Akhtar also in this side. Kainat, what do you make of these changes?
I think this was very necessary because they are bringing in a genuine keeper, also an all-rounder. With Umama Sohail in the side, they're going to strengthen the batting side as well. And of course, Shawal is going to be an vital asset for Pakistan moving forward, as her form is very vital right now. So yes, I think these changes are really important and they did a good job with that.
Yeah, talking about South Africa, what can they do? What they need to do better in the ODI series to bounce back?
They need to stay focused on the line on length, especially because they need to restrict Pakistan to score more and more runs. So let's see how they're going to perform in today's game, as they have no changes in their squad. But so far as I know, they are a better ODI side. So I think they have a chance to bounce back. But again, with the series confidence that Pakistan has, they I think are on the top.
One problem that South Africa definitely has is dealing with Pakistan's spin. They've been fine against the fast bowling, but there has been issues facing spinners. What can be the reason there?
Well, quality spinners, this is the main reason. They don't have that quality spinners, but Pakistan has a lot of great quality spinners right now. If you compare the stats as well, only 5 wickets are taken by the fast bowlers and 13 wickets by the spinners. So I think because of the tracks as well, it is really important to have some quality spinners, and Pakistan offers a lot of variety of spinners. So yes, this is one advantage for Pakistan.
Yeah. Another milestone that we have to talk about is Nida Dar, the captain of Pakistan side. She's playing her 100th ODI. That is a such a huge milestone for her and the Pakistan women team too.
Well, of course, 100 ODI for her, first as a captain, and this is going to be a biggest milestone, especially on the home ground. So she is the fourth one in Pakistan to achieve this milestone, and we had, of course, Bisma Maroof. She has a lot of experience, and Sana Mir and Javera also had the privilege to represent Pakistan in the 100 game, and Nida having the opportunity to do this on the home ground. This is going to be definitely going in her advantage.
Definitely, yes. Such a huge opportunity for somebody like Shahwal Zulfikar, who's making her debut, playing alongside Nida Dar, who's playing her 100th ODI. So such a huge learning for Shahwal Zulfikar.
Yes, Shahwal is a very good asset for Pakistan right now, as the form says that she can perform for Pakistan, and she has shown in the T20 series. I think she will be learning a lot and performing for Pakistan in future.
Absolutely. And what can we expect from Pakistan in this ODI series? Because they've dominated South Africa in T20. But what do you make of ODI side?
I think they should still dominate and have that momentum going on, because they have that winning mindset right now, and that should continue for the ODI series as well, as this series is so important because of the ICC Championship.
Definitely, and we'll be talking to a cricketer very soon. But let's get back to South Africa's side. That South Africa needs to bring up their A side if they have to have any chance of winning this ODI.
Yes, they do have very important players. Marazane Cap is one player that will be showing immense. She is going to show, as being the best all-rounder, she is the third best all-rounder in the world right now. So yes, this is in her advantage. And of course, Sunilise, she's one impact player as well. So I'm looking forward for some good.
Absolutely, yeah. We talked to Tasmin Brits just a while ago. Let's hear it from her.
I used to be a world champ javelin thrower, had a massive car accident, massive setback, broke my pelvis in 4 places and burst everything. I was also in a coma for 2 weeks, hospital 3 months. Sport being my life at that point of time, I almost thought there was nothing left for me. I wanted to commit suicide a few times. I actually thought of doing the weirdest things you could possibly think of, because I only lived for sport at that time. So went to a psychiatrist, saw someone for about 8 months, and then had a lot of support, which was very good, especially from my family. And then from there, I actually realized I can't lie down. At the end of the day, no one's going to get you out of that hole unless you get yourself out of that hole. So sport was always going to be my destiny, or that's what I felt, because I'm not a book reader or anything. So it wasn't easy, but I had to make that decision, and luckily cricket came along. I played cricket in primary school and high school, but that wasn't really my thing. Javelin was actually my thing. And I just decided one day it's time to do something, and I played club cricket, and from there started scoring runs, and one thing led to another, and then I went into cricket. Transitioning from javelin to cricket is actually a major thing. A lot of people don't understand that, because javelin's actually an individual sport. So I woke up in the morning and I did my training, and I knew if I don't wake up and train, it's only on me to blame at the end of the day. With cricket, you're 11 on the field or 15 in the squad. So you've got to kind of hold each other accountable, but make sure you still do your job. So the transition was definitely difficult, but once again, now you've got teammates. So that makes it a bit nicer and easier. We're on tour, we're here in Pakistan, so you're not alone. It's nice to go to someone's room and talk, and when you actually have a bit of difficult time, that you actually have friends that you can talk to and try and, boost you and feed off each other to make you sure you still perform at the end of the day. My father passed to COVID 2 years ago. We were on the beach and he picked up this little plastic man in the sand, and he put it in my car, those little bubble heads almost. And when I saw that, Classy, one of my teammates, she's actually one of my best mates, we always we tried to come up with something to represent my father. And I couldn't, at a stage I was pulling it out of my pocket, but it was very difficult because you can't really play with it. And she actually just said, because she has a little daughter, so we actually just said we're going to just turn it into a ballerina. So basically it's the girl version for us, but it's actually for my father.
She's been a fantastic performer for South Africa. Tasmin Brid, you heard from her. On these low pitches, she's performed brilliantly. What about today's pitch and toss? Let's go to Sikandar Bakht.
It is toss time here for the first ODI between Pakistan and South Africa. It's a nice breezy afternoon here at the National Bank Cricket Stadium. I've got the two captains to my left, Nida Dar leading Pakistan, Laura Wolfart leading South Africa, and our new match referee today, Mr. Ali Naqvi. Nida, you have the coin?
Tails.
Tails is the call. And tails it is. All right, what are you going to do?
We're going to have a bat first.
Bat first, okay.
Yeah.
Leaving behind the T20 series, the positives that you're carrying to the ODI, and what would they be?
Yeah, I think we played good cricket in patches, a lot of positives to take out of it, a lot of tight games, so we're doing some things right, and hopefully we can just do a bit more of them right today and come out with the win.
3 games out there, I know different format, but you have a fairly good idea how the square is playing. What kind of score are you keeping in mind in this 50-over version?
Yeah, well, in the T20s, clearly what we put up wasn't enough, so I think we got to look at a pretty high score. Pakistan seemed pretty comfortable chasing, but yeah, hopefully we can set up a decent total on this wicket and defend it later tonight.
I wouldn't ask you the composition of your team because this is the first game, but then on this wicket, what are you relying more on? Heavier on batting or more on spin and bowling?
We're going with the same lineup as we did in the first T20. I just think it's our best combination, so hopefully we're all able to execute our plans. And yeah, I think we'll rely on all departments today with this heat around, so everyone will have a job to do.
Okay, have a good one.
Thank you.
Nida, would have loved to bat first as well, or are you happy bowling?
Yeah, I'm happy to bowl first. It's we are depending on our spinners mostly, so I'm okay.
Great occasion, 100th ODI for you individually, and then first as captain.
Definitely a little bit of nervousness, but I'm okay with that.
Lots of momentum carrying with me. I know different format, 3-0 win. How do you see this first opportunity as captain out here when you are asked to come out and bowl first? What kind of score?
I think under 250, I guess it will be a good total to chase, and I'm totally comfortable with that. I'm really confident on my team, especially on my spin department. I think so under 250 it will be a good total.
I asked the same thing to Laura, your team composition. You think on this wicket you're heavily relying on your bowling, or you feel it's a fair square of batting and bowling?
I think so. I'm backing with all department, and my batting and my fielders and my bowlers, they all really doing really well, and I'm okay with that.
First game as captain, good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, so now we know that South Africa have won the toss and they've decided that they're going to bat first. What is this pitch going to offer out here? We know that we've seen runs being chased. It was a different format, okay. Now 250 is what Nida feels is something that's gettable. I've got Shah here. Shah, what do you make of this pitch?
Well, Sikandar, if you look at the pitch, it looks pretty similar to the ones that we saw in the T20 series. Similar in color, no grass whatsoever, and these very, the uninfluential cracks here because they don't do anything. If anything, it'll be very hard for the stroke makers as the ball gets softer through the middle overs. And that was the period where the T20 series was decided. So if you look at it, I mean, Nida Dar would be happy chasing, but because it's a hot afternoon and it will really test their stamina and endurance having fielded for 50 overs in the heat.
All right, you heard the man. So this is what it is. South Africa have won the toss and they are going to bat first.
No surprises there. South African captain Laura Wolfart winning the toss and electing to bat first. Kainat, what do you make of this decision on a very good pitch?
I'll say that this is a good decision because they want to put the other side, the Pakistan squad, under pressure of scoring more runs. Plus, other thing, this is this first ODI and it's very hot and humid today. The team might get a little bit tired. So yes, there is a chance. And of course,
let's have a look at South African side.
They are going with their best 11
Yep.
and no changes in the squad. So I think they're very much relying on the main 11 they have.
It is a similar team that played T20Is. So it looks very formidable. A lot will depend on Malaba, how she bowls, because she's their ace spinner.
Yes, they are going to be very dependent on the spinners as we have the pitch. It is a little bit slow and it will be supporting spinners a lot.
Absolutely. Now, what about Pakistan's side? They whitewashed them in T20Is, but what can they do? What can this side do in ODIs, Kainat?
We have 3 changes in the squad right now. That is Shawal coming in from reserve to the 11 directly. So yes, this is going to be in advantage of Pakistan as she is in the form. Sidra Nawaz, a genuine keeper, coming in again. And Ghulam Fatma, she is a regular when it comes to ODI. So yes, her spin and her break is going to be helpful for Pakistan.
Definitely. And who's winning it?
I think it will be Pakistan.
Definitely. My expert says that Pakistan is definitely winning this game. Two very formidable side up against each other. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have live action ready for you.
Good afternoon and welcome to the coverage of the first ODI between Pakistan and South Africa as the NBP presents Go Loot Lo Pakistan versus South Africa ODI series. And before the action begins, let's pay our respects to the national anthem of the two countries. All set and all to play for in the first ODI between Pakistan and South Africa women teams. First opportunity for Nida Dar as captain, and also a 100th outing in this format. Pakistan having that momentum of winning the T20 series 3-0. A bit of pressure on the visitors. They'll put in all their effort to start off well. Rashid Riaz and Faisal Afridi, the on-field umpires for this game today. The National Bank Stadium in Karachi. Have a nice breezy afternoon here. I wouldn't call it hot. It's warm, yes, but it'll cool down. You know that sea breeze is around, and the weather has been nice for the past month and a half here. Pakistan once again would like to start off on winning ways. If you've just joined us, South Africa captain Laura Wolfart won the toss and decided going to bat first in the 50-over format. And as action is about to begin, I welcome Shah Faisal alongside me. Run us through the teams.
Well, familiar names in this team because we've seen them all in the T20 format. Laura Wolfart, definitely the one to look out for alongside Tasmin Brits. They've been both in excellent form. The girls in green have been the ones who found a winning formula in this series. It's a different format, but Sidra Amin is in great touch. Youngster Shawal Zulfikar has been handed her cap. Bisma Maroof, Muniba Alia, very formidable middle order. Sidra Nawaz in excellent with the gloves, and then the 4 bowlers. Two South African openers. They've been in great touch. They found life easy with the harder, newer ball inside the power play in the T20 format. With 2 new balls around, they can enjoy that for a lot longer in this format with plenty more time as well at their disposal. Would be very, very key how this opening partnership goes as far as South Africa's total is concerned later on in the innings. Laura Wolfart, obviously one of the world's best batters. She's renowned for her stylish batting all over the world, and definitely will be a treat for spectators and all the viewers at home, but a challenge for the Pakistani bowlers. And she's the one who's going to take strike.
'80th game for Laura Wolfart. 68 strike rate, but it's more about the averages here in this format. 29 50s and 300s there, 149 highest. Got all the numbers to support all the experience that she has. And on the other side, very impressive, Tasmin Brits up the order. Nothing changes for South Africa from the T20s to the ODIs, same opening pair. Fairly new to this format, 12th match. And she'll be moving forward, hoping for a little more than that highest of 48.
Diana Baig, 48 games, 43 wickets. Very, very consistent for Pakistan. That economy rate is pretty good. The average can come down slightly. Umpire Faisal Afridi making sure everything is in readiness before he can call play. Play is the call.
Ball 1, a bit on the leg stump line, and will be runs here. South Africa open their account, probably with an extra. We'll wait for umpire Faisal to give his official signal. And it is leg byes. So opening with the extras here.
Just a little bit of shape for Diana. She's been helped by that breeze that Sikandar was talking about. That will aid her outswinger. Just regulation field, though, 1 slip and 3 fielders inside the ring on the offside. Pakistan will be looking for those early breakthroughs. New ball is their best opportunity inside the power play before the spinners can come in. That's the pattern that Pakistan followed in the series that preceded this one, the T20I series.
Yeah, that's a better line. Just keep it somewhere around that 4th off stump because she's bowling to a 5-3 offside field, including that slip that you mentioned. And that breeze should also help that ball to move away from the right-handers. It's a pretty strong breeze that is moving from the bowlers right to left. Just nicely worked away. It was on the toes, very full on the leg stump line. A lot of wrist work, and Tasman won't spare that. Big boundary square of the wicket, so they come back for 3 on that occasion.
She did get some shape on that, but started it too straight. That allowed Tasman Brits to just bring her wrist into play. Good confident start there for Tasman Brits. You talk about this breeze, Sikandar. It's quite strong, 16 miles per hour easterly.
Yeah, you can see what she's trying to do. Just pitch it somewhere middle leg and then move that away. She starts off somewhere at the off stump and then gets that going. Take that outer edge and slip into play. But it's just the early start. I'm seeing that in the T20s, it was the spinners who had more of a say. And of course, in the longer format, which is the 50-over version, you will see the faster bowlers also completing their quotas. Nicely punched off the back foot. There runs here. This outfield is now quick. Looks faster than the T20s. First boundary of the ODIs.
It sounded very, very sweet. Crunching back foot drive from Laura Wolford. Now we've seen her full range of strokes. She's formidable on that front foot drive, but look at that. How beautifully she got on top of that. Just allowed the bat to go through and finding the gap. And that outfield, like Sikandar said, will give you full value for your strokes. Just find the gap and all the way.
Again, have a look at that. This time through covers. Great timing on that shot.
Wow, an absolute picture. It cannot get any better than that. This cover drive was absolutely sumptuous. Look at how that front foot came across and hitting through the line, holding that shape with a nice high elbow. Laura Wolford showing her prowess early doors here. 1 over done, 12 for none.
Towards you. Middle. Off stump.
गुल्ली को उधर अंदर करना है थोड़ा गुल्ली
Nashra Sandhu, 53rd game, 70 wickets to her name, and her best is 4 for 26. It's not bad economy, 4.25. She's been very impressive. Slow through the air, she's been flighting the ball well, and she gets that bit of turn and grip as well. We've seen in the T20s. And the lengths have been so immaculate. She's beaten batters in flight on a couple of occasions. Here she is, bowling from that commentary box end now. Yeah, that's it. Right on the money.
She's bowling to Tasman Brits, and her story is an incredible story, Sikandar. Interview in the pre-game show, she mentioned how bad an accident she had. She was a javelin thrower. Single down the ground. And even she got so depressed that she thought about suicide, she said, because she is so much into sports. But with the support of all her family, she found love in cricket. And look at what she's achieving. 32 years of age, only 12 ODIs, but full of promise. And it's such an incredible story, such a great tribute to the character of Tasmin Brits. And the support she received from all her family and all the concern. It's just such a happy story, which could have gone so wrong, but I'm glad it turned out the way it did.
Long hours to be spent out there. 50-over format, make full use of that toss that they won. No doubts in her mind. They wanted to bat first. Nice looking shot. Straight to the fielder though. Just looking at some numbers here, South Africa winning the toss, batting first. 24 times they've won it. 26 they've lost, but of course there are different conditions in different grounds in the world. And you look at the National Bank Stadium here, toss won, bat first, 4 occasions. You have been a winner 3 times. You've not been able to chase. And that could be any team. We're just talking about the toss. Over ends with the dot ball. It's 13 for no loss.
The stats we mentioned at the end of the last over, that would tell you that it doesn't really influence anything here at National Bank Stadium. Win-loss percentage. So which means that that is in the women's game. I have to mention that. But it does mean that whether you bat first or last, you've got to execute your plans and the skills to win a game of cricket here at the National Bank Stadium. And that is exactly what teams would need to do to come up trumps today. Nicely struck down the ground. Probably didn't time it as well as she did in the previous over, but the result is the same. Yeah, that's once again, that stride is very important. Probably she was looking to hit it towards mid-off, but that's thickish inside edge. But these bats are so good these days. And have a look at this outfield again.
Shorter length, pulled away just over mid-wicket. Might not go to the boundary. The chase is on. The ball just reaches there. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it wasn't really the length that Diana was looking for. We've seen that Brits is too good with that shorter ball. She takes the challenge on.
She really got onto it. Probably once again didn't get the middle of the bat. But this outfield is quick, and Tasmin Brits' intentions are very clear. And early indications that South Africa is clearly enjoying the pace on the ball. Diana has been hit for 4 boundaries already in just 8 deliveries. And that will give some worry to Pakistan skipper Nida Dar.
Don't understand the captain. She's got a sweeper cover suddenly. The bowler is struggling a bit in keeping that ball around that off-stump channel. The runs that have been scored against Diana have been predominantly on the onside. Now she's been given this protection. That's the fielder I'm talking about, that sweeper cover. And as a result of that, where Diana is not really being able to bowl that off-stump channel, the slip has been removed. But she's still bowling to a 6-3 field.
It does seem a little strange because 2 of the boundaries that Diana conceded were short pitch deliveries. You can't set field for bad deliveries. And the other 2 were quite decent strokes. And I would like her to continue on the line that she did and the length, still getting the batters drawn into that front foot. But then if she gets an edge, she has absolutely no help from her skipper because that sweeper has been sent out.
That's the middle of the bat. Just a single though. So good, Laura Wolfhard in that cover, extra cover region. Didn't find the gap on that occasion, which was hit well.
If anything, that short cover fielder could be a good option because we've seen both these batters looking to hit the ball on the up. But Nidadar has completely gone the defensive way by dropping the sweeper.
Bit of width, smashed away, and it'll beat sweeper cover as well. Talk about timing on that. It was a little to the right of that fielder who's patrolling the boundary, but no chance whatsoever for her to cut it off.
She's got pretty predictable now because she was trying to keep that ball way outside the off stump, allowing the batter to free her hand. And free she did. Look at the power and that stroke, that full flourish of the bat. Almost 10 yards away from that sweeper, but absolutely no chance. Tasmin Brits has come out of the blocks very, very quickly. And that is good from South Africa. 3 gone, 27 for none.
Down the wicket, no chance of catch it there. Hits 2 straight. Mid-on, could just stand and watch.
Well, both these batters are sensing the opportunities there to put Pakistan under pressure. And the boundaries are leaking. Wolfhard with her 3rd boundary. Feature of her batting, even in the T20Is, was the use of her feet.
It's been a 3 days gap between the T20s and the ODIs, and I'm pretty sure that the South African camp have had a good time with their think tank to assess and reassess where they went wrong and how they want to go about their way in the 50-over format. A bit on the leg stump. Now there's going to be a long chase because there's no fine leg. Square leg is giving the chase, and so it short third. If they run quick, they can get 4, but they'll settle with 3 on that occasion. And if you see that the bad balls have been straight away put away.
Yeah, and think about the 3 days that they had. I mean, the scoreline of the T20I series, 3-0, is a bit flattering because the games were very, very close. There was nothing much in the games themselves. So South Africa has regrouped and looking good.
Yeah, just spinning down. Oh, he's giving him out. He's giving it out straight away. Rashid Riaz didn't wait whatsoever. Well, no matter what the batter thinks, has to walk. Brits was trying to work it onto the onside. You just get a feeling maybe clipping leg, yes.
She clearly wasn't impressed. Tasmin Brits' arm delivery. And she gave an impression it looked her pretty high. Rashid gave the nod of the head pretty swiftly before raising the finger. And this is what it will stand. Brits gone for 17 of just 9. South Africa 34 for 1. Well, South Africa, after looking very, very promising, lost the first wicket, and Laura Goodall is the next batter in. The left-hander, 43 games, 731 runs, the highest of 93, 350s. That average can go up, but she would definitely need to be there to support her skipper, who's looking in great touch.
A left-hander on strike. How good was that ball? Shah had a bounce on it. That was a bit of a sharp turn, cramped Brits for space. She was already going on the back foot, trying to work it on the onside. We'll have a look at it surely. This time width, and she's dragged it from outside off. That's a good shot. It was second ball up.
Four gone, 38 for 1. Tasmin Brits dismissed in the last over. Nashra Sandhu got that breakthrough. Tasmin wasn't very happy with the decision.
Bowling change here. Mehani made a debut in the T20s, and here she is. Looked very promising.
Lefty aa gaya, quick change. Lefty strike.
Mehani, she made a very impressive debut in the T20 format. Just the one game previously with 1 wicket. But in the T20 series, she was able to turn the ball. And she's quite tall. And it'll be very interesting to see, because I think there's every possibility that she'll be able to turn the ball today as well. And she's got a left-hander in her side, Lara Goodall. And Skip Dar has given her 1 slip.
Every time you get a ball on the leg stump, the batters won't spare it and they go for runs. So it'll be ideal if they can bowl to the field that's being provided to the bowlers here by the captain. Especially to keep that pressure on. Shot and given. She would feel that she's missed out on a major opportunity, Wolford. It was short, it was there to be hit, but she couldn't clear that fielder shot mid-wicket. Nashra Sandhu takes the catch. That's a soft dismissal, yeah. She knows it. It was a boundary ball.
What a big wicket. It was short, it was there for the taking, but she found the fielder. Nashra Sandhu, very, very smart catch. Moving to her right. Remember, she's a left-hander. Wolford gone for 17 after looking very, very good. But now South Africa are 40 for 2. Few people have come to the National Bank Stadium. Sunil Lees, the new batter, that one really kept low. Challenge once again for the South Africans against the slower bowlers. That Laura Wolfart dismissal was a really soft dismissal.
Beats the fielder. You just get a feeling could have done a better job trying to cut that off in the circle. Very slow moving to her left on that occasion. There was width, yes, and Lee's just was right on top of it.
It's quite full. Sunil Lees will be grateful for that because run scoring can be difficult, but that was once again a loose delivery from Mehani.
Yeah, Annie!
5 gone, 44 for 2. Both the openers back in the dugout, Captain Wolfart and her partner Brits. Good start given by them, but soft dismissal for Wolfart in the previous over. Another bowling change now. 100th ODI for Nida Dar, the captain, but first as skipper. Yeah, you add the one she's playing right now, that makes it 100. Starts with a single.
Very loopy delivery. Could have been opportunity for more runs there. Laura Goodall probably will be thinking at the moment, 2 quick wickets. Cannot afford to lose any more wicket. Nida Dar ringing the changes for the right-hander. Midfielder from deep cover has come back inside the circle. The mid-wicket has been dropped back.
Yes, the first power play. 2 fielders, she's got deep square and deep mid-wicket. Otherwise, everyone is packed up on the offside inside the circle. There will be a big vacant zone behind the square on the onside where the ball is gone. If she tries to hit anything on the sweep, she's surely getting a boundary because no one's patrolling that. Now there's a change, of course, for the left-hander coming in. You got a long on and a deep mid-wicket. Bit of bottom hand in that. On the bounce to Nida.
Looked like she got beaten in flight. She went with hard hands.
Yeah, you got to be a touch careful with that ball being still newish. You want to go on that back foot, it could hurry on to you. You've got to have fast hands just like Goodall on that occasion. Slogs that one. There's protection earlier. Loves playing that shot. It's the second time she's attempted that. End of the over. Ends with a single, 6 gone, 47 for 2.
Dana Big was pretty expensive. Laura Wolfart took her on, so did Tasmin Brits, but then the spin attack. In the air again. Ooh, it's all happening with the spinners. Laura Goodall is really struggling in the last over. She couldn't make out what to do against Nida Dar. She's in the hot seat again. Again, it kept low. Her feet were nowhere. Just lucky that her Her hands got her out of trouble here. Laura Goodall is really struggling to pick out the length of the spinners here. And her footwork is all over the place.
Yeah, brilliant, honey.
Yeah, that's more like it. It looks very good in her second game, Omehani. We take a bit of rebuilding now for the South Africa team, just to make sure they've lost 2 wickets back to back, so fresh batters at each end.
Watch it, honey.
Gets away with that, Hani. Provided that width again, couldn't pierce that gap. It's really packed on the offside. That was very close. Now there's a lot of run. It is a third who has to give that chase. The ball is just rolling to the rope and will win it. So you've got to be playing with fire. You've got no protection bowling leg stump. It's 50 up for South Africa women, 52 for 2.
Nitha Darsh has been very proactive as a captain, making quick changes, bringing herself in, realizing that Goodall, she had her approach. She looked very positive from the first ball she played. That is the reason that Nitha Darsh has brought herself 2 off spinners operating. Oh, that is solid. Very solid. Alia is there, just single. But the force behind that shot, that shows the strength of Goodall. And a very good afternoon to Leena Moin-Aziz alongside me.
Afternoon, Ali, and a very good afternoon to everyone watching. Good position to be in. South Africa, 52, 53 for 2. They were in even a better position a little while ago, but they lost 2 wickets pretty quickly.
Nicely swept. They should look to get 2. No. Lots of confusion, lots of confusion. I believe there was second available, definitely. Sunil Lee's hesitant to come back for the second.
Let's see what happened here. Easy 2 available, running not that great. There was just ambling across the pitch, and thus only a single.
Good bowling by Captain Dart. She would be a happy captain at this point because she's got rid of the 2 main strikers, main 2 batters of South Africa, Braits and the captain Wolfhard, who's been scoring runs in T20 series. So she would be a confident captain at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. Those were 2 very important wickets. Nicely played in the gap, and it's gone for a boundary. Great shot by Goodall, taking advantage of the well-pitched up delivery, made it into a full toss. A great shot.
Beautiful. Have a look at that. Everything perfect. A picture perfect, I would call it. And the placement was tremendous also. Just helped it. Superb batting. She's quickly moved on to 13, Goodall. And that was tossed up by Nitha Darsh. She was looking to give her a chance. Beautiful. Lots of oohs and ahs in the middle, because they realize it. This is the pair that they want to get rid of. The pace Nitha Darsh bowls at. I like the approach from South African batters. They're looking positive, looking to score runs. End of 8 overs, it's 59 for 2. Can we see playing 11 again, please? Playing 11 for Pakistan. Yeah, I just want to talk about the changes they've scored. Off the back foot. Quicker one by Umehani. She got one. Pakistan side.
Good all. Excellent batter. Oh, good delivery this one.
Lots of changes have been made from T20 side in Pakistan team. Have a look at that. And I'm glad that Shawal has been given another go. She did well in T20Is. We'll continue talking about it.
Pakistan's put a stranglehold now on the South African innings. The first 3 overs, they were going great guns, hammer and tonks, but now they put a nice hold on the batters, bowled well to a nice line and length. Good plan.
It's good bowling. The plan is clear from oh, there's a misfield. You don't want to see that. You put the pressure on South African and you don't want to be giving those easy runs, Lina. Dar won't like it.
Good ball, got some drift on it. Nice area to be pushing the ball. Hani bowling with a lot more control now.
Lots of changes being made in the field, and that's what you expect from Captain Dar. She's very proactive as a captain, realizing where the batter is looking to play most of the deliveries. And right as she was looking to sweep, she's got a 45 fielder in. Oh, that's a big one. Really big one. Straight down the ground. 2 bounces and over the boundary line for 4. So Sunil Lees, who hasn't had much to do in this series, now making most of it.
Today she's got an opportunity early on. Well pitched up, straight lofted over the bowler's head, taking advantage of the fielders inside the ring, straight as an arrow, 1 bounce and into the fence.
Dot ball to end the over. 9 gone, 64 for 2. I like how Nidar Dar has read the pitch and the game and the situation also, and the opponents also. It seems like it's spin to win. We saw that in T20I series also, that she was up for the spinners to ball and get wickets. Have a look at that start. Spinners 64 wickets, 13 wickets for spinners against pacers who've just taken 5 wickets in the series. And economy-wise also, spinners have been up there, 6.86, and strike rate also. That is the T20 series. Pakistan versus South Africa. That is why we see Nidar Dar opting for spin that early in this inning also, because South African batters have struggled on these slow pitches against spinners. And another good sign, we haven't seen Alia ball much, but she's been given the opportunity to bowl in ODI series. That is a good sign for Pakistan cricket, because she's a handy batter and she can bowl a few overs in the middle. That is amazing. 9 wickets in her career, best of 2 for 49.
And there's always a question mark why she's not being used. If she's an all-rounder, why is she not being used as a bowler? So today, Nidar's addressed that. that kind of criticism, and it's good to see her bowling.
Edged, appeal, yes, given. That is a beautiful start by Ali Riaz. She is not happy, and rightly so. The ball was there to be hit. She just totally missed it, and a simple catch to Sidra. She is happy. Why not? She's got the wicket on her very first delivery. Wonderful scenes.
Oh, that's Mida's touch. Good low catch by Sidra, who's a genuine keeper. Well pitched up ball, driving away from the body. And that's a good catch taken. Third wicket gone, that of Goodall for 15.
Marizan Cup, the new batter in. Another incredible all-round cricketer for South Africa. But she's got a job to do. There are lots of overs left, and they've already lost 3 wickets. Have a look at their record. 129 games, the highest of 102. That's a good sign. That will comfort that South African camp that she's there, they can bat. A healthy average too.
Well, today she needs that 100, Ali, because the side is in trouble. 3 wickets already gone. Alia Riaz picking up wicket, her first delivery.
What about that? Have a look at that. And expressions after that, Lena. She was not happy at the batter.
Yeah, obviously the batter not happy. Meanwhile, this delivery is played towards the mid-wicket boundary for a nice-looking boundary. Good shot.
Great use of the wrist. Not the right line to ball when a batter comes in early onto the leg stump, and these were easy pickings for somebody of talent of Marizan Cup. And as we said, the century she scored.
Brewed coffee, the French press. This is not T20.
Good sign for Pakistan cricket that Alia is bowling, and she's into wickets straight away. Wicket on the very first delivery. That will give her a lot of confidence, because she's not been bowling recently in T20s. We didn't see her ball, but getting a wicket on the very first ball, these are happy scenes. It's a good opportunity for the batters of South Africa, because they haven't had much of batting in T20s. Mainly score was done by top 3 batters, but this is a good opportunity for somebody like Sunil East and Cap. Lots of overs remaining, so they can rebuild from here.
Also, Alia changed her angle. She's now coming from around the wicket. Oh, okay. Good thinking cricketer. 68 for 3, 10 overs gone.
Ten overs have gone. Faisal Afridi will signal the end of the first power play. Good umpire, Faisal Afridi. South Africa started off well in this game, but by the end of these first power play, they lost 3 wickets, and there's been a break on run scoring also. But the intent has been positive. They've been looking to score runs. That is a good sign, though.
Yeah, 6.8 in the first 10 overs. That's pretty good going. Almost 7 runs. So intent, like you're saying, is there, but they're also lost wicket. They've got to put a little bit of a halt on losing wickets. Just get a little bit of a partnership going and just stabilize things for the next 10-15 overs. And then they could attack right towards the last 10-15 overs.
Sandhu is back. Field wide spread for her, as we expect from Nidadar. The back foot softly played. Should only be 1. The most experienced Bisma doing the chase. Oh, sweetly timed and beautifully placed by Cap for another boundary. Beautiful shot.
That was a good shot and nicely played. Opened the face of the bat and just drove it so nicely in the gap for 4 runs on the offside. Gracefully played, and there was a request from some of the Pakistani players not to over-attack and just control things and put more pressure.
Yeah, now the sweeper is back on deep cover. The ball before, they had everyone inside the circle on offside. And how good was Cap on the back foot, just realizing the pace of the pitch and quickly going onto the back foot and playing it through covers. That is experience. This is better. They just given her a bit of comfort towards offside, so she can ball on that line and length, because you need such support from the captain. Lasha Sandhu, we all know about her, that she's very tight in her line and length. But against somebody like Marizan Kaap, who's so experienced and so skillful, you need protection sometimes.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, that would do. Just single won't harm.
Yeah, that was the protection they were asking for, the sweeper cover on the offside, because both these batters are very strong on the offside, and once they pierce the 30-yard circle on the offside, it will go for a 4. But not now. Now they've got that protection, so that is some kind of confidence for the bowler. 74 for 3, 11 overs gone.
The power play definitely belongs to Pakistan. But the start was amazing by the 2 main batters, Wolford and Tasman Brits. They started off very positively, playing those beautiful shots. That shot was a magnificent one down the track, and short one being pulled. So every type of shots being played early on by these 2 batters, and then even Nasha Sandhu, they were very, very hard on. And that this ball, the armour beautifully bowled by Nasha Sandhu. She didn't like it, but she had to go. Goodall started her inning with a very positive shot. And then this was the biggest wicket of this match. The captain going, and a beautiful catch to get rid of her. Umayya Hani getting that wicket. Sunil Lee started off in a good way, scoring runs. The intent has been very positive by South African batters. That was a beautiful cover drive by Goodall, and then she lost her wicket too. Alia will continue. Probably they would have to realize the pace of the pitch and play according to the situation. You cannot come and straight away start hitting boundaries. This middle period, I think that's where they should learn from Bisma, how she played in T20, Elena. She was the one who just played those singles and twos and give that foundation to Pakistan side.
Yeah, Bisma is a very, very calm and collected player. She takes her time, but she does have the ability to get those singles and doubles going pretty quickly. And that is why she's such an important cog in the Pakistani wheel, Bisma. And this is what these two players have to do here. Loose and Cap, build a partnership, get the singles and doubles going. Just look at that delivery, well pitched up. Batter was trying to guide it through to third man.
Yeah, they can take their time at this point in the game. The partnership is building, 11 at the moment, Lena. And then again, I'll repeat, they need somebody like Bisma in the middle. Somebody of that experience, although Cap is there, but she's more of a hard hitter batter who likes to go after the bowlers. But somebody who can stabilize things. Rotation of the strike is very important, and Bisma is too good in that. Oh, it was in the air for a little while, just a little while. That is what Alia would want her to play, those cover drives.
I really like the areas where Alia's bowling, good line and length, and is making the batsman, the batter, drive. It's causing some kind of problems to the batters. Already picked up a wicket.
That would be a wide. Trying too many things. Trying too hard, Alia. She was doing fine bowling outside the off-stump, middle and off. That is where she should be with this pace.
It's quite funny that I was just saying that she's bowling in a nice channel, and as soon as I say that, she bowls a wide. I wouldn't say this is a commentator curse, something like that.
That's missing leg stump clearly.
.76 for 3. This is where they need a nice partnership. Just going with the arm. Alia's bowling after a long time. She might be a little rusty also, but she's done well up till now. She's picked up a wicket. She's shown that she can change the angle, round the wicket to the left-hander and then back over.
Sliced away for one. By Cap. And with this single comes the end of 12 overs, 78 for 3. Sandhu will continue. The partnership is building slowly. 14 at the moment of 17. And again, we see lots of changes being made in the field. Captain Dar has been very proactive since the start of the inning. They've got a sweeper back. There's a mid-wicket in place and deep square leg. So she's got those hot spots covered. Yeah, that's what we've been talking about. The sweeper there. It's good bowling. She's very experienced and very skillful, Naisha Sandhu. Hardly gives away any weight to the batters. She knows her limits, where to bowl, which line and length to bowl, and that is what you require from your bowler. And that's a good captaincy by Dar. She's kept herself inside that circle. She wants the batters to go over the head, and that's where the chance will be created.
She's aggressive in everything, whether it's captaincy, batting, bowling, intent. It's nicely played back to the bowler, but I like these the sweeper fielder. It gives protection to the bowler. She can bowl with a bigger heart. She can experiment a little bit, not being, she wouldn't be scared of being hit to the boundary, cover boundary.
Yeah, but on the other hand, when you are 3 down inside 12 overs or 13 overs, you want to put some pressure. You don't want to be giving away easy singles, because once you have sweepers, so that cover area, there's a huge gap available. So you're giving away easy chance to rotate the strike to the batters. This time also again on the back foot, straight to the fielder though. That's what she's looking to get those, to go get past that cover fielder for one. That is what she's trying to do.
I mean, yeah, I would agree with you. For this kind of field, this kind of gap, where they're trying to, sort of trap the batsman into playing that cover drive because there is a gap, I think there should be a slip fielder also.
A maiden for Nasha Sandhu, 13 gone, 78 for 3. The worry has been right up there, if you can see. Diana, 2 overs for 25 runs. The economy 12.50. That's where the worry is for Pakistan. Remaining there, they're sorted. Nasha, Hani, Nida, Alia, they're already sorted with their economy and the wickets column also. But fast bowling, that has been an issue for Pakistan women's side. Again, fast Diana Baig struggling. As we see a change in bowling, Ghulam Fatma, the leggy, now coming onto ball.
Leg spinners are always very interesting characters. She got a cap on, tweaking the ball. This is her career stats.
Off the back foot towards cover, just one more run. It's a very smart partnership building, as we've been talking about. 16 at the moment. So Elise, she's been out of the action in T20 series. We haven't seen much of her, not with the ball, not with the bat either. So this is a good opportunity for her, the former captain of South Africa. Same field, Alina, you were talking about. Single.
Yeah, perhaps this fielder could be brought in, and so that kind of trap can be laid where the batter is asked to go over the head of the fielders.
Oh, there was a chance. Oh, there was definitely a chance. Just dropping short of the bowler. It was in the air. There was a chance, definitely.
Just see if it carries or not. Nicely flighted. Play back to the bowler. Just didn't carry. Unlucky Ghulam Fatma.
Yeah, you were talking about the fielder being inside the circle. I would ideally want that fielder to be inside the circle. I don't want to be giving easy runs because the pressure is definitely on South Africa at the moment. So why give easy singles? Why give that opportunity to rotate the strike? That's the one thing. Nicely swept.
Swept away. I think it's on the request of the wicket-keeper. She just asked the bowler, I could hear it in the stump mic, not to flight the ball. Before that, she asked the captain to have that deep cover fielder. So I think the keeper is directing the field. She's the director.
A dot to end the over. 81 for 3.
Three wickets for Pakistan. All the batters got off to a good start, but then against the run of play, wickets came rather soft. In South Africa in a rebuilding phase, but the run rate is pretty good. Almost a run a ball after the first 14 overs. Nasha Sandhu Impeccable lines and lengths from her. Good time to welcome along in the comm box Pakistan cricketer Kainat Imtiaz. A very good evening, Kainat.
Very good evening to you.
Just got a tickle to it. Long chase. Fielder at short third will get the ball inside the field of play. Bisma Maroof, former skipper. And handy runs for South Africa. The runs have been flowing despite the loss of wickets, Kainat.
Mostly what I see is the runs are they're coming from the leg side. So they bowl 2 balls in the right areas and 1 at the leg. They need to. They need to stop that, and the singles are fine if they're coming from if they're using their feet and getting it straight, but they need to avoid the balls that are going towards the leg side.
Okay, you have to say the lines have been inconsistent. That's what Kainat is referring to. Also, the intent has been good from South Africa. Despite losing the wickets, they've been prepared to put pressure back on the Pakistani spinners. Probably that would have been the chat leading up to this ODI series after the T20 series. But they've lost 1 wicket too many for my liking. Oh, Ali Riaz, you don't normally see that from her. She's a very safe fielder.
Well, this was an average ball from Nashra. But so far, Nashra has been bowling on the right line and length. The middle stump. She's targeted the middle stump and ending the ball towards the off. Well, again, they need to have. End of the over, 85 for 3, 15 overs.
.85 for 3, no boundaries for the last 28 deliveries for South Africa. Literally after the power play. That is the phase of the game that the Pakistani spinners have dominated in this series in the T20 format. And more evidence of that, because as the ball gets older and softer, stroke making is going to be difficult with more protection for the spinners in particular. So Neil Lees has got off to a great start. He's gone on to 20 of just 26 deliveries. Marizan Cap, definitely a very important player for South Africa in the middle order.
Well, we have change of field. Instead of slip, we have a short cover in place. And again, it was a cheeky single by Lees. Again, these are 2 of the very impactful players still on the crease, and they can still target it 170 if they both stay on crease.
South Africa lost 3 wickets. The openers got off to a good start, but like I said, the wickets fell. Ghulam Fatma. Pakistan, if you look at it, we've got 3 wrist spinners. We'll come back to that. But talking about South Africa's, the wickets have come against the run of play, one have to say. Nice piece of timing. There's a little confusion between the 2 fielders, will allow the batters to come back for the second run. You're talking about 3 wrist spinners Pakistan have in their ranks at the moment. Ghulam Fatma, she's a regular in the ODI format. But then we got Tuba and Aroop Shah as well, relative youngsters. But I think Ghulam Fatma has got her spot firmly in her place in the ODI format.
Yes, she has been playing the ODI format for the last 3 series, and she's been actually very effective because her plan is usually to trap the players with her break. We haven't seen that break still yet, but we're hoping to see more. That she breaks the ball, and so this will be in advantage of Pakistan. Again, I think her plan is to have 2 balls at the back of length and 1 to drive so that you can get an edge of the batter.
Slightly in the air but away from those fielders. South Africa on the recovery trail. 5 of the over. 90 for 3 after 16, and it's time for players to take a drink. Nice afternoon here in Karachi. Should turn into a glorious evening. The way the weather is set up, nice breeze as well, will allow plenty of comfort to the players on otherwise a hot afternoon. South Africa batting first, lost 3 wickets. Tasmin Braith didn't look very happy with the decision, but Laura Wolford, who looked $1 million in her short stay, would be very disappointed with that. And Alia Riaz took a wicket in her first over. Laura Goodall cut the edge and Sidra Nawaz pouched her behind the stumps. Nashra Sandhu once again doing her bit with the ball. Those run rates at the right hand column are a bit high for this stage of the innings, but Pakistani spinners, now that the ball is softer, will tighten the screws, and that would be their plan. Neither Dar has rung changes in this early part of the innings. She's been very proactive with her bowling changes and now looking to change around the fields as well. She's been on the button, her 100th game for Pakistan. Definitely a very proud moment for her and her family. It's been a long journey and one that she would be really proud of. She will like to cap it off with a victory and a few wickets and runs for her as well.
Well, of course, this is the first ODI game as a captain and 9th as a lead of Pakistan. So yes, she will be aiming for a win here. And she has brought in Diana Baig back on the attack.
Diana Baig back into the attack. Very interesting though. Sidra Nawaz behind the stumps have come up to the stumps. She's a very, very good wicket keeper. Challenging the batters to remain in their crease. But pace on the ball has really helped South Africa. We've seen that the two openers really went hard against Diana Baig. She went for 4 boundaries in her first 2 overs.
Diana was not consistent with her line on length in the first overs. But again, she has come back, thought about it, and the first ball was spot on the spot.
Right on the money again. I'm pretty sure she's going to bring a few cutters into play as well, now that it's outside of power play. Interesting, pretty regulation field for her. That short cover that was there for the spinners, that is not there for Diana Baig, because she does have a very good off cutter as a slow delivery, change of pace.
Brilliant.
3 good deliveries on the trot. Good comeback from Diana Baig.
What Diana needs right now is to just ball on line on length, at least for another over. So to have that confidence back, again to hit the back of length, so that the batter can make the batter hard to play.
That was that slow delivery, but plenty of width on offer. But there is protection there. Yeah, like Khanat was saying, she needs to get into her spell to get her confidence back, get away with a few cheap overs, and then in the meantime build pressure by bowling dots. Cannot afford to give room to these two players. Very, very capable. Nicely using the pace on that occasion. The length wasn't too bad, but the line was slightly outside the off stump that allowed Marizanne Cap to get the single.
And what Diana is doing right now is trying to get that line and length right before applying any sort of variation, especially the off cutters.
Another good one to finish off. A good comeback over from Diana Baig. 17 gone, 92 for 3. Stunning shots from our drone in the beautiful city of Karachi. 4:46 local time, so the evening has started to set in. And with the sea breeze around, it gets really pleasant. Full toss, just worked away gently into the gap. She could have done more with it. It was a juicy full toss, an opportunity.
Well, the opportunity was there to score big, but again, I think they're playing it more safe rather than looking for to hit huge.
In the air, that short cover fielder was in the game. Nida Dar with the outstretched hand. That was almost the result of the plan that they had thought out. Nida Dar was in the action. Nice flighted delivery. And couldn't control the drive. Oh, those take or they don't. Running hard, but just content with that single. Difficult chance, but chance nonetheless, Kainat.
Ghulam Fatma, she wants to make the batter drive. She wants the batter to drive. And her fielders are set on point. Nida Dar has actually set the field very right for the batter. And another opportunity. This was an opportunity. It was a hard catch, but again, an opportunity. It's almost was in the hands of Nida Dar.
Yeah, they'll be thinking twice about going for that drive now. You could see Sunil Lees was very hesitant on that drive. She was tempted, but that fielder right in her face is making her think twice. That's better for her. I think she's more comfortable off the back foot. Sweeper is back there. So Ghulam Fatma has got enough protection. 18 gone, 95 for 3. South Africa looking for a partnership. 31 so far for this wicket. The dugout looks pretty calm.
Hi, Danny. Anji.
You must have played a lot of cricket against South Africa, Kainat. You know these players pretty well. And you reckon despite the loss of 3 wickets, South Africa, if they can build a partnership, they can make a comeback in this game?
Well, they're calm only because of the reason that they know that the most impactful and experienced players are on the crease right now. So they know they will get ahead as they want to.
Did you play against these two?
Well, yes, of course, I debuted against South Africa in 2010. And of course, I remember that match and the games that came ahead. In the chase against 139 when they chased, I was in that match too. Scored 7 on 7.
That must have been memorable because before this series, that was Pakistan's highest run chase, I think. But yeah, that's good memories. And these two South Africans, like you said, they're very formidable. So Pakistan need to be on top of their game. There's no chance of any complacency here. But it's been good from Diana Beg in this over again. Just putting the ball right there, not trying to do too many things, just sticking to her basics, Diana Beg.
Exactly what Pakistan needs right now. And Diana, this was a good change by Nida, as Diana need to come back to her form before the next power play, so that she can be utilized during that time. And of course, Cap and Sune, they really like to build up the partnership, and that's what they're good at, building up partnerships, slowly getting to that target they have in mind.
Talking about Nida Dar as well. It's her 100 games, so we have a couple of people who played for Pakistan and represented 100 caps before that. Sana Mir was one, and Bisma Maroof, both skippers, and Javeria Khan as well. This has been timed beautifully. Just a little bit of width on offer, and just use the pace so beautifully. Marizan cap. That is a super stroke from her as the 100 has been brought up. 19 gone, 100 for 3. Boundary of the last delivery of last over. Just look at that. Just a hint of room. And she timed it beautifully. Just opening the face at the last minute. Back live now. Another full toss at the beginning of the over from Ghulam Fatma. She did exactly the same on the start of her previous over, but got away with both of them.
What the plan should be is they should enter the over with a dot ball and exit the over with a dot ball, because that is important to build up the pressure on the batters.
Yeah, you make a good point, because if you look from the batting point of view, when you get a boundary on the first ball of the over, you put the bowler under immense pressure, clearly going down the leg side on that occasion. So for South Africa to not capitalize a couple of times, they're allowing Ghulam Fatma to bowl at her terms. Into the gap for another single. It makes such a difference if, as a bowler, you get hit for a boundary. The entire mindset for that over changes.
And if you're hit at the last ball, the whole mindset for the next over changes too. So.
And that makes your captain think as well, shall I need to bring her on again or not? Yeah, it's so interesting that small little things can have so much impact on the confidence and the rhythm of and flow of the game.
Yes, of course, if they're taking 4 runs and over and then a boundary on the last ball, that makes a total of 8 runs, and we don't need 8 runs in an ODI game. So yes, Ghulam is building up. Now she's trying to bowl at the right areas and avoid, I think, because the 2 of the deliveries were not punished. Now she's trying to build up again.
A good one to finish though. Excellent delivery. 20 gone. South Africa, 103 for 3. South Africa got off to a very good start in terms of runs. Look at those big overs at the beginning of the innings, but those 3 dots really pushed them back, but still rebuilding very nicely through the middle phase. This is a difficult time for South Africa with the ball getting softer and spin in action for most part. So there is no pace on offer. Diana is bowling seam up, but she's mixing it up. And this is the time where we're getting pretty close to the ICC World Cup. It's a huge event in the cricketing calendar, and something that Pakistani fans and viewers, they always look forward to that. Nicely using the pace again. These two look quite settled now, and there's the good news for South Africa.
Diana Baig brought back to the attack. Even after that 4, you said Nida might change her. But again, Diana is trying to build up, trying to vary the line and length of the ball. So again, Cap and Sune is building up their betting with more of the singles. But that's what they're aiming to get, more singles.
Field is well set. We give a lot of tribute to the Pakistan team in that T20I series, and one of them was how strategically the sweepers were placed according to the pace of the pitch, and how beautifully they got their angles right, protecting quite a few big shots by strategically placing those fielders. And it's once again in evidence in this ODI so far. Oh, very, very late. Very deft touch. Chase is on. Bisma Maroof has done exceedingly well. Probably the umpire will want to have a look. But 10 out of 10 for the effort for the former skipper.
The punches and the late cuts have been on point by the South African players. See, as you see, Bisma Maroof going with full motivation towards the ball, and she has saved 2 runs for Pakistan.
Great effort from Bisma Maroof. Great sprint as well from her. Quick across the turf. Diana Baig, who went for 25 in her first 2 overs, has gone for just 11 so far in her comeback spell. That's the experience, though, of Diana Baig. You know, she's experienced enough to know that those phases will come in the game where against quality players she can go around the park. It's important how she comes back. And this comeback has been pretty good. Bisma once again in the action. This is in the gap as well. Couple more runs, turning this into a good over for South Africa. 6 off it. 109 for 3 after 21.
Using the long handle straight away. First ball goes for a boundary. Pressure on the bowler. Fatima starts with a new over and concedes a maximum. It's a good shot from Cap.
She's been quiet since the start, but now she's probably looking to use that long handle. And that was a gift. That was a gentle full toss. It had to be put away. And did it in some style. That force behind it and the placement also. And with this 6, they bring up the 50 partnership of just 72 deliveries. Good recovery by South Africa.
There's been a drop catch at the short cover position by the captain. Just looking at the progress, South Africa in the first power play, 68 for 3. And then from over number 11 to 20, they've managed to add 35 more. The important is they haven't lost a wicket in that. Off the back foot again, catch it short. That short cover, it's got to be really on the toes because the ball will come rapidly at you. It was hit hard off the back foot there by Cap.
Absolutely, off the back foot, the force that she carries. She's changed the fielder earlier. It was Nidadar. Now Nasha Sandhu is at the same place, which I believe is the right choice. because they are not so young anymore. The reflexes are not the same. So you need a quicker person to be standing at that position. In my opinion, she's a little too short. That is why the ball is quickly traveling to her. She'll just ease it for one. Marizanne Kapp, she's very experienced. And when you think of the batting lineup at this situation, you would want these two be batting. Sunil and Marizanne Kapp. They both can bat. So can balls. They do all-round cricketers in that South African side.
Yeah, just over the keeper there. It's a vacant region. You'll get runs. I thought they'll come back for the second. Well, one is all they'll get. It's 117 for 3. Omeani back into the attack, just setting that field right. She wants a deep square to be pushed back and a little squarer to the right of your screen. Regulation 5 in the circle.
This is good cricket. Relying on the singles at the moment. Something what Bismarck did in T20 series. In my previous stint, I was talking about the need a person like Bismarck in the middle. And Sunil probably is doing the same sort of role that Bismarck did for Pakistan. So that is why this partnership is building slowly, but it is building. Omeani searching for this wicket and looking to break this partnership. But at the moment, the two look very comfortable.
Cut away nicely to the right of the point and get one more on the throw. Yeah, that's how the build-up would be. 45 deliveries each faced by the two, and they're going almost at the similar strike rate of around 75. And that's the build-up process. Take it as close as possible to the third and final power play from 41 to 50. Hani has been impressive into a fourth over, 1 for 19. Hasn't really given any freebies. It's been very disciplined with those lengths. Just takes her time at the top of a mark. It's not in any hurry. There you go again. Force the batter to play in the V. Got protections long on.
Yeah, that's what good off spinners do. And now she's just checking that the fielder at mid-wicket was quite square, and now she's just told her to be a little straight, because that's where these two batters are looking to play.
Maybe runs here. Just not enough timing on it. Otherwise, there's no third. Backward point just collects for a single.
Yeah, this is where they've adjusted well, these two batters, going to the pace of the pitch. They probably realize that the ball is not going to come onto the bat, so they're waiting onto the back foot and playing with soft hands, realizing where the gaps are. So that's a good sign for South African coming into this ODI series.
Dot ball to end the over. It's 122 for 3. Ali, here we go. Star Nation jersey. It's the year 2023. You can pre-order now at shop.pcb.com.pk. You can wear your passion and And while you're doing that, please order one for me. Size would be medium. Amazing colors, the Star Nation jersey. And at the World Cup, Pakistan team would be wearing that.
Absolutely love the design. You can feel like Babar Azam by wearing it. This partnership building gradually. 83 balls they've taken for 58 runs, but have a look at the shots they've played. Very sensible, very smart batting. Realizing the pitch is not that quick, so they've waited for backward and some freebies, some gifts also being given to them. And they've capitalized on it. Singles are available. Field widespread. So every time the ball goes into the gap, there are available runs. And if you run hard, you can get two, because these are long boundaries. If you can see, the field is set towards the offside backfield. 59 of 84. Contribution identical. This is where they have improved a lot. South African batters realizing the length of the ball and quickly going onto the back foot. That was missing in T20 cricket, and we expect that because you're looking to score runs. But here they can take time.
It's that phase in the game where the fielding side cannot really just ease the way out and feel they're happy with the singles just coming in, because that's the foundation building process for the batting side. Got to keep looking for those wickets on those opportunities. I like that short cover position where Nida is. I beg your pardon, it's Nashra. Just hoping that there's a bit of bottom hand in those drives and opportunity comes. And it's been on 2 occasions the ball has come in that region. Once dropped by Nida Dar.
I totally agree. Because Ghulam Fatma is bowling so slow and giving the ball air, so all this fielder will always be in action. And as you said twice, the ball has gone into that area. So that's a good field position by Captain Dar. And now again a change being made. Fielder from mid-on going at long on, and fielder at square leg is coming inside the circle. So she's making those quick changes, very proactive as a captain, Nida Dar.
Thick edge, just around that vacant third region. Bit of a chase there. Oh, and well, that fumble will not cost any more than the 2 runs that they've taken. Yeah, we've got to produce some dot deliveries here, because the strike rotation is at will. 4 singles and a couple now, one ball to go. That's exactly what the visitors need at the moment. Short mid-wicket in place now. .128 for 3.
A beautiful stadium, National Bank Stadium, Karachi. It's very important to keep yourself hydrated. That's why the break was off these 2 batters, because they run well between the wickets. So you need to keep yourself hydrated. These are not easy conditions. And again, another field change. Sweeper coming inside the circle for off spinner. And you see the mid-wicket fielder quite straight now, as Omehani was suggesting in the last over. And now she's gone back. Yeah. Singles are available. There are gaps available. And they are capitalizing on it, these two batters. It's a good opportunity. We were talking about this in the last stint also. They haven't had much opportunity in the T20, these two batters, in Elise and Cap. So this is a good opportunity, although that is why they're taking their time. They're realizing they're just getting used to of this pitch. She just had a break. Again, changing the gloves. I don't blame her. It's not easy.
You just blamed her, now you're saying you don't blame her.
Why couldn't she do it then? That's the question.
It's okay, it's Cap. Can be a little flexible here. Thankfully, it's not like the rest of Pakistan in terms of weather. Karachi is still having quite a bit of breeze, so you can really have a little breather and feel a little more relaxed because it's not claustrophobic out there. Yeah, but remember that South Africa is coming in from their winters. It's a bit of a drastic shift in temperatures then. And they've done well to adjust during the T20 series. More in night games rather than day-night. Used to start at 7:30 in the evening, but here they'll have a good time out in the field under lights.
And they should be thankful that they're not playing in Lahore, because Lahore was really hot when I came. Even in the matches of Asia Cup, we saw that it's pretty hot in Lahore. These are better conditions, as you just said. Nidadar again, making sure that every fielder is at the right spot. Very proactive as a captain.
Was there an inside edge? I just feel I heard something on the inside part of the bat. But the keeper hasn't collected it, so have a look. Then bit of a turn that surprised Sunelise. That's nicely done, planting that front foot to the pitch of the ball.
So Elise would like it because she's a leg spinner herself. We'll continue talking about the spin that she got in that last ball. 25 gone, 130 for 3. The breeze you were talking about in Karachi, Sikandar, it's not that bad as it was in Lahore. Lahore was burning. But these are good conditions to play. But as you said, South African side coming from the winters, it's still hot for them. Alia is back. I like the approach from Sidra Nawaz behind the stumps. She's a very brave wicketkeeper. Of course, in this playing 11, 2 wicketkeepers are playing, Muniba and Sidra. And that is the benefit you have. That is the advantage you have of a regular wicketkeeper, that she can come and wicket keep up to the wickets. And that is what you want to see. Muniba is more of a batter who can wicket keep. Some swing for Alia. Look at that. Movement in the air. Very well managed by Sunelise. This is a good sign for Pakistan cricket. If Alia can bowl few overs, she'll be very handy.
You know, it's the first ever day-nighter in Pakistan for women's cricket. It'll be a tough ask. When I asked at the time of the toss, Nidada, what would be a good score to chase here under lights? What do you think? Well, that's her first ever experience for any player from the women's side. First ever day-night ODI. Every game is so important. We're talking about the ICC Women's Championship up to air 2025. So all these points do count, apart from the series itself. Just have a look at that. Pakistan there at number 4, South Africa second last, but much lesser number of games for them. So every single game or match counts here. 3 teams with 10 points each, but the number of games played are that way.
Yeah, Pakistan were brilliant at home. They beat Ireland 3-0, Sri Lanka 2-1, but they were beaten in Australia 3-0 too. And this is their third home series inside that championship that Sikandar was just talking about. South Africa will play more cricket, and they probably will move up to the order. At the moment, it's steady from both sides. 26 gone, 131 for 3. Sikandar, you were mentioning about this is the first day-night game Pakistan women are playing at home. And in my opinion, it might not be that bad of a toss to lose, because under lights, batting gets easier, the ball comes nicely onto the bat. Nicely swept. Nicely swept in the gap. Much needed boundary for Sunelise. Perfectly placed. Getting a bit too predictable. This one was beautifully placed. There were 2 fielders, but she put it right in between those. Sunelise is on a roll.
It's very impressive. Hani, apart from a boundary or 2 that she's conceded, she's been very disciplined. 1 for 28 in her 6th over. Gets that extra grip and bounce. We saw that exaggerated turn, bisecting the right-hander. Nicely played. She's got some good bat onto it, into the gap. Well fielded there. In the deep, at deep square. Muniba there on that occasion, who kept the wickets in the T20s.
Yeah, you were absolutely right about Mehani. And no wonder she's been given preference over Sadia Iqbal, who was brilliant in T20 series. Similar sort of bowlers, but right-hander and one is a left-hander. Very tall, high arm action. Gets the ball to spin also. Pakistan need to break this partnership, because now you can just tell from the body language of these 2 batters that they're looking to go big. They're looking to score big hits. The partnership at the moment is 73. So they're all set. They know the pace of the pitch now. They're pretty comfortable. That's not a good sign for Pakistan. They don't want them to be scoring anything above 230. Way too easy at the moment for these two batters. 27 gone, 138 for 3.
They lost 2 wickets, the 2 openers inside the first power play, and after that, the rebuild process has been good. Lees 48, Cap 39. This partnership now, 74.
And not to forget, the Leclerc can bat, so can Tucker. So Pakistan would want to break this partnership ASAP. Alia with those gentle medium pace. What can she do? She got the wicket on the very first delivery. She was very lucky to get that wicket though. Since then she's been very stable, consistent with her liner length, just 3 overs for 10 runs. But they need a partnership breaker at the moment. Who can that be? I think maybe look back to bring back Dasha Sandhu.
Good looking shot for a single. See how good this pitch is, true bounce. You can, apart from 1 or 2 deliveries that have had an odd bounce. Lees on 49. Such an important integral part at number 3. Well kept. Just eyeing that ball, is just drifting down the leg. It's a very tough take, that.
Yeah, that is why I always believe you need a proper wicketkeeper in your side, especially when playing ODI cricket. This is brilliant glove work. Quick hands, quick footwork. Shah Faisal, being the wicketkeeper, would be very proud of her.
It's moving along at just above 5 runs and over in this partnership. And overall, 77 of 110. Lees 1 away from 50. That's good. Good job. Build up that pressure as the batter is approaching a landmark. Keeping that short mid-wicket in place as the ball is swinging in from Alia. Finishing off somewhere middle leg. That's a handy fielder there to save 1.
And good captaincy also by Dar. She's kept both long on and long off inside the circle.
Yeah, width given, and with that single, Lees will get her 14th ODI 50. Great knock by her of 65 deliveries. She's done well, came in the time, and they lost their captain and her partner. And she's played an innings and still going on with it. One with the responsibility of taking the side to a good score.
Fantastic inning for the team, this one. She's been quiet in this series, in the T20 series, but good time to get some runs. In the first game of ODI, and 65 deliveries with 4 fours. Great inning.
Good looking shot. Good timing on that again. She did well, Diana. But the ball just slips through for a boundary. That was hit hard by Cap. And also ends the over with 146 on board.
Yeah, that was firmly hit. Although Diana is one of the fittest in the team, but she couldn't do much because it was hit so hard. 28 gone, 146 for 3.
$146 for 3. A good partnership in progress, picking up pace. Sunay Lees had got to her 50 in the last over. Very, very well compiled innings. She started off quite positively against spin. That big stride and then some improvisation along the way. And then when she got her eye in, she was not afraid of hitting the ball in the air. Ooh, looked like an arm ball from Nida Dar. We've seen her develop this through the T20I series. Interesting look again if we get a chance to have a look. Always adding new strings to her ball. This is a trait of a good international cricketer.
Nicely played. This is a nice little partnership brewing amongst the two South African batters, Cap and Lewis. Lewis on 51 and Cap closing on a 50. A very important partnership.
Indeed. Once again, Nida Dar trying that variation. We haven't seen her turn the ball a lot in this series. This is the wagon wheel for Sunay Lewis. Probably will have another look. Singles mostly in this over from Nida Dar. But if you look, Sunay Lewis has played all around the wicket, shown her prowess. And look at that, she's very strong on that offside, but a couple of boundaries on the onside, and that big lofted drive down the ground.
Yeah, it's been a hard toil. It's been hot. This is a muggy afternoon. These two batters have done really well. They were under a lot of pressure at one point, lost 3 wickets, and the situation demanded a partnership, and they came up with one gutsy innings by both the batters.
Yeah, Nida Dar is constantly trying to bowl that arm delivery. There you go. Slightly round armish. Looking to use her index finger, take the ball away from the right-hander. We'll keep an eye on that. 29 gone, 149 for 3. .149 South Africa. Once again, Sidra Nawaz brilliant behind the stumps, moving very, very swiftly, keeping low, and a clean connection. Sunay Lees might keep her feet inside the ground because Sidra Nawaz is not going to spare her.
Yeah, that was brilliant collection, soft hands, not snatching at the ball. Superior wicket keeping.
Yeah, the umpires want to have a look at this as well, because Sunay Lees's feet did shift, and this is what caused umpire Faisal Afridi to first thing first. There is a legal delivery, so attention will go there. Look at that back foot, it did shift, but did it get back in ground in time? See both the feet in the air at the moment, almost, oh, closer than we all thought. This is what good wicket keeping can do. Oh, she got in, but not by much. Splendid work.
Yeah, that was a close shave and such brilliant wicket keeping, soft hands, great collection. Well done. 100 marks out of 100 for wicket keeping. Sangakkara would have been proud.
Okay, that was given as wide, rightly so, because it was way down the leg side. Almost worked out for Pakistan. With the tide, she's just hit it in the air and in the gap. Senel Lee saw the opportunity. A little bit of a bottom hand. Handy boundary for South Africa.
Slightly overpitched and in the gap on the offside. Beautifully played. Stayed in her crease. Used her power and tonked it to the wideish mid-off boundary.
It has prompted a field change. That fielder had been sent back at long on. Ali Riaz is getting a little bit of shape into the right-hander. But she hasn't got much pace, so the batters can really line her up if her length is in their arc. So far, it's been a decent spell, a good outing for Alia Riaz. Through the gap. It was aerial for a brief moment. There was shouts of catch it, but in the gap, second boundary of the over.
South Africa on the attack now, taking toll of these overpitch deliveries from Alia Riaz, this time on the offside. And Devon in the gap, threading the needle. Beautiful shot to watch. Great balance.
Partnership picking up the pace now. 95 of 122 deliveries. Marizan Cap, 49. Those two have gone at a pretty similar pace. Marizan Cap, the top all-rounder from South Africa, one of the very best in the world. And she did say openly that this is her favorite format, the 50-over format. She loves it, and she's really doing a great job for her side after they were in trouble. Straight to the fielder. Once again, timed so beautifully, but failed to get the gap.
Well, speaking of formats, this is a very good one because this is closer to the test match format. Nowadays, even test match innings around 55, 60 overs, particularly the baseball coming into play. And so one day is closer to that and gives the bowler and the batsman a lot of opportunity to showcase your skills.
Helped it on its way. Another boundary. That will bring up the 50 for Marizan Cap. 12th 50 in ODI cricket. And a very, very timely one for South Africa. Well played, Marizan Cap. 163 for 3 as it's time for drinks here at National Bank Stadium. trying to cool things off. Evening is setting in here in Karachi. But the partnership at the moment between these two stalwarts from South Africa has really given them the recovery they were looking for. Marizanne Kapp reached her 50 just before the break. She started off very brightly despite the loss of 3 wickets at the other end. She was quick to pounce on anything loose. Ghulam Fatma got away with a couple of full tosses, but not from this one. Alia Riaz, when she offered width, she was punished as well. That brought up her 12th 50 in ODI cricket. A well-deserved one. And look at her strength through the offside as well. Behind square and then in front of square. That big 6 as well in the red. Excellent innings. Lena?
I'll also tell you how beautifully the South Africans have read the game in these 30 overs. First 1 to 10 overs, they scored 68 runs, lost 3 wickets. But the next 11 to 20 overs, they had to make a rear guard action, scored only 35 runs, consolidated, didn't lose a wicket. And from 21 to 30, they scored 60 runs because they were in a good position. That is how you greet the game. Well done.
And the reading for Captain Nida Dar is she realizes she needs to break through. And she has brought herself back into the bowling crease. Just the 3 overs so far. But talking about that partnership, already 99 runs. So another landmark coming up for this pair. There you go. The 100-run partnership has been brought up after 3 quick wickets. Just 127 balls at a very good rate. This is excellent from these two.
Absolutely fabulous. They read the situation well. It was demand of the hour to consolidate and get runs. After 3 wickets were lost, they did exactly that.
Beautifully played. Just threaded it through. Wasn't looking to hit it hard. Pure timing and placement. Wonderful from Marizanne Kapp.
That's some elegant batting. Use the crease, just put it in the gap to the point boundary. 4 runs, so beautifully done. Inside out, gave her herself some room and got 4 runs. Kapp is batting really well now. Showing her class, showing her temperament. Beautiful batting.
That arm delivery again goes through the gap. There was a little confusion. Marizanne Kapp's only 100 in ODI cricket has come against Pakistan, so she likes to play against Pakistan. And this is incredible, and Pakistan definitely needs a breakthrough. Nida Dar, of all the Pakistani spinners, is the one who provides the most pace. And in this series, she hasn't been the most effective because of that.
Captaincy is not an easy job where you have so much on your mind. So she has to think about her bowling, batting and captaincy.
Beautifully flighted. I reckon it was that arm delivery again, but this time she threw it up in the air, tempting. There you go. He was playing for the spin. It didn't spin. Over gone. 31 gone. 169 for 3.
This is the innings, how the South African innings progressed. Some big overs in the beginning, Pakistan bowling well in the middle, and then South Africa getting some runs towards the end.
the most impressive of Pakistan spinners throughout the series. Nashra Sandhu has been given the responsibility now to break this partnership. It's about time. Pakistan desperately needing a wicket here. Wicket seems to be having a little bit of more pace in it. South Africans have been very comfortable off that back foot, force the ball into the gaps, which we didn't see with the softer ball in the T20I series.
Yeah, they've basically gotten the modus operandi of this wicket. They know exactly what to do. They batted a long time, so they know exactly how to operate and what to do. And they have the measures of the Pakistani spinners.
Arm ball. Before that delivery, she brought the deep cover in, tempting the batters to think about hitting in that direction, and then slipped in the arm delivery. Good, clever thinking from Nashra Sandhu.
The last delivery, I think the batter missed out. Lewis, it was short, should have been dispatched.
Sweep, it's in the gap, but won't go to the fence. Oh, almost dead. Bit of a slip up in the sweep. And the fielders, I think it was Umehani who were backing up and saved her colleague from a real embarrassing moment, because it was a regulation stop. Look at that. But I think good teamwork, Umehani. Well done.
Yep, saved her teammates some blushes. Singles are easily available, even twos, and this was nicely done by the two South African batters. Ran well.
Yeah, once again, Shawal Zulfikar, they're putting the youngster under pressure. Just playing it softly and running hard. I think Sunil Lees was a bit slow to start, but Marizan Cap was running to the danger end. 32 gone, 174 for 3. It's good running once again. Very, very good. This partnership is now running Pakistan ragged in the field. Marizan Cap is one of the 5 all-rounders with 2,000 runs and 100 wickets in ODI cricket, in women's cricket. That is some achievement. She's a top all-rounder.
Yeah, this has been a crucial partnership. It's played in the deep for a single. It has been a hot day. They did lose those 3 wickets early on, and they did need a strong rear guard action. And they came up with it just at the right time. Exactly knew what to do. This is brilliant.
Nicely played, but couldn't beat that fielder. A few yards either side of her, that would have been boundary, because this outfield is quick. And Nida, like I said earlier, does provide pace on the ball. Just a little bit of turn.
Faisal, what can they do differently right now to get that wicket, elusive wicket that they have been trying? Because this partnership is now seriously dangerous for Pakistan.
See, the middle phase of the innings is very difficult because they're only allowed 4 fielders outside. This one's kept a little low. I think their best chance is to try and bring a few girls in and tempt these 2 set batters. to go over the top. But for that, they have to bowl consistent lines. Pakistan spinners, their line and lengths haven't been that consistent today. Once again, 178 for 3 after 33. Impressive partnership. This is the 4th 100 partnership for 4th wicket from South Africa, and it was compiled beautifully by these two experienced players, taking full toll of any loose delivery on offering, but some very, very good shots in between as well. Back live as Nashra Sandhu is yeah, that breakthrough. And Lina, you were asking me what they need to do. If you look at the fields, it's pretty regulation. It looks as if they're just waiting for South Africa to make any mistake.
Look at this partnership, 3 early wickets, and then Lewis and Cap making amends and going great guns. 64 to Lewis, and then Cap also pitching in with a valuable 61.
Nashra Sandhu and Sidra Nawaz working together. Sidra has been pretty vocal from behind the stumps. You could hear her cheering from the stump mic. Never short of an advice or two for her bowler and her fielders, Sidra Nawaz.
And a captain. But I would say they should try an unorthodox bowler. Try something different. Maybe give one of the batters a couple of overs, because sometimes what happens is that you get a non-regular bowler and you get a wicket.
Yeah, Nashra Sandhu got away with a juicy full toss again, hit hard back at her. And you're talking about unorthodox bowlers. What is the option for Nida Dar? I think Bisma Maroof is the one who bowls every now and then with an unusual bowling action. Bowls off break, so yeah, won't be a bad call.
See, this is how Mudassar Nazar started. He was once given the ball and then he became a golden arm. So you have to try things as a captain.
No harm in that, because still plenty of overs to go. Lights have been turned on here at the National Bank Stadium. Nashra Sandhu, just the 1 wicket in her 6.5 overs today. She's tried everything, but just that 1 breakthrough so far. A dot to finish off over number 34. South Africa in complete control, 181 for 3. Again, slightly short from Nida Dar. They haven't been able to build pressure on this partnership. They haven't been able to string dots together, and that's the reason that this pair has gotten away. They weren't under pressure at any stage. Again pushed into the gap. Disappointed skipper with the fielder, but just a single.
Yeah, we were talking about how they can get a wicket and as suggesting maybe try someone different, bring someone who doesn't bowl too much, maybe Bisma or someone else who can bowl, and or maybe gamble with Diana Baig again. She hasn't had a great day, but you never know. Something different, maybe change of pace.
Change in field, but just the personnel. Shawal Zulfikar had been pushed to short third. She was at mid-wicket. It's again enough time for the batters to go on that back foot and then use whatever little bit of pace is there. Youngster Shawal Zulfikar, she's at short third. She's been moved around in the field. A couple of overs ago, she was at sweeper. But that's Bisma now replacing Shawal at that mid-wicket, but that ball was a little further away from her even. Interesting, umpire having a word with Sunay Luce that she's running on the wicket. I don't think there's going to be an official warning, but just a quiet word, I think.
Wicket such a belter? I don't think so. There is going to be any effect if she runs onto the wicket. Still going to remain a belter. Very much so. But it's important that Pakistan picks up a wicket here. Otherwise, these two will go on a rampage.
Oh, she done her in flight, but once again, that pace wasn't there. Enough time for Sunay Luce to adjust. Clever piece of bowling from Nida Dar. But these South Africans are up to everything that Pakistan has been able to throw at them. And still intact. Strong blow over the fielder's head inside the ring, and that will run away. Great finish to the over. Marizan Cap taking charge. 35 gone, 190 for 3.
The intent is pretty clear now. The last few overs, they're going to go after the bowling, and this is not a good sign for Pakistan. The bowling has been wavered, and this pair is all set. The partnership, 126. They're all well set, both of them. 57 for Luce and 68 for Cap. There have been too many changes. They've not, it seems like they've not let the bowlers settle with that field setting. As we see Ghulam Fatma coming back. She's bowled 6 overs for her 28 runs. Long on is inside at mid-on. There's a square leg and mid-wicket in place for Ghulam Fatma. Flatter one and dealt with some power. She's got her work to do, but she won't be able to chase it down. That's another boundary. So they are breaking free now, this pair. Sunay Luce with the boundary.
They're waiting for the ball to come to them. This is so important on a slow pitch, to let the ball come to you and then hit. Of course, Sidra Nawaz does not seem happy with the way Fatma is bowling. They need to come back a little stronger. I think they got a little easy after 3 wickets were down and let the easy runs flow.
And also, Kainat, I strongly believe that Pakistan are one pacer short, because in Karachi, when you're playing around about this time at twilight, around 5:30, 6, ball does reverse swing a little, but you need pace for that. Again, Nida Dar making some changes, bringing in the cover sweeper to extra cover and fielder from square leg going to deep square leg. So you're probably being proactive again. This is better. This is where you should be looking to bowl most of your deliveries, wicket to wicket.
Still need to get the first ball right on the spot to create that pressure on the batters. Another good delivery. They need to be more proactive when it comes to bowling and fielding.
She means business, Sunil Lees. She's been quiet all throughout the series, T20 series. She's making the most use of this situation. Spun. That spun. This is why Ghulam Fatma is inside this team, because of the spin she gets.
But this is what they need. This is the line Fatma usually bowls at. Breaking it away from the batter. And again, this was a good delivery. Oh my God, that went towards a boundary. Can they need to feel better?
Yeah, that was firmly hit. And the placement was fantastic. Getting to the pitch of the ball, just flat batting it. There were two fielders there, but she placed it right between those two fielders. Fantastic batting. These are not good signs for Pakistan team, I tell you, Kainat.
Again, they're opening their arms towards the ball. The head position was so good of Sune. She's all forward while playing the shots.
Runs again. Couple of them. So runs are coming with ease. 10 runs coming off this over. 36 gone. 200 for 3. Right, 200 is on the board. They've just lost 3 wickets. Last 14 overs. The foundation is set. Run rate at the moment is 5.56. Cap is on 68 as Ume Hani comes back. That has been magnificent. The way they have handled the length, these two batters, quickly going on to the back foot and placing it in the covers.
Well, they have brought experience on the pitch. And of course, with Cap and Sune on the crease, we might see some good hitting shots from both of them in later innings. And I think they might try Umaima Sohail, a non-regular bowler, but she can be a wicket-taking option. And she breaks the ball really well.
Full toss. Just for one. Right, how cool is this? How many times have we seen the daughter in the commentary box and a reserve umpire in the same game? Kainat? You know her. How cool is this?
Well, of course, I'm so proud of my mom, of course, Salima Imtiaz, and she is doing an exceptional job.
Guided towards third. They should look to get 3 at least because it's a long boundary, a long chase. Yeah, they're coming back for 3 easy. Good running between the wickets considering the situation and how well they have ran between the wickets. These are not easy conditions, but they're pretty fit. They run back and they look good.
The communication between the two batters, it's really important, and they're building that up at every ball. So yes, of course, that's why they're creating twos and singles very easily.
And they probably now know every gap of this ground. So they are placing it so beautifully well. That is the problem for Pakistani batters. Coming back to your mom again, Salima Imtiaz, the umpire, reserve umpire in this game, her daughter in the commentary box. Such a proud moment for the family as the next ball is being swept, but there is protection, just one run.
Well, yes, my dad should be very proud right now that we're both in the ground doing our jobs.
There she is, mother-daughter duo. How many times have we seen that in a game? 8 women T20 internationals for her mother. As an umpire, that is a fantastically well done job. Such a proud moment for this family. Kainat, of course, just building her career as a commentator. She's been a fantastic cricketer. She still is, rather. She's still playing. All-round cricketer for Pakistan. As we come to the end of 37 overs, 206 for 3. A wicket each for Nashra, Hani and Alia. But the trouble has been right up. Diana, 5 overs for 38 without a wicket. She's got it wrong. Horribly wrong in this series. And now in the last 13 overs, what can she do? Diana Baig is back, 5 overs for 38. It's way too easy at the moment, Kainat. They're just milking it for singles.
Just getting all the singles and waiting for that one bad delivery that all the bowlers are offering at the moment. There are at least 2 bad balls that the bowlers are giving to the batters very easily. They need to minimize those bad balls and create those bad balls, change those bad balls to dots so that they can create pressure. Still they can create pressure to take 1 wicket here.
But the trouble is, who's going to get that wicket, Kaina? That's the problem. Because the bowling has been flat. And nothing taking away from this partnership of 145. How well they have managed and how well they have placed this partnership. The very experienced Marizan Cup and very talented Sunil Lees. At a time when the 3 wickets went down, they steadied the ship. And now they're just way too easy. Look at that, just playing it to one side, getting ones and probably getting another one here, coming back for second. That's way too easy. I still believe Pakistan is missing out, or Pakistan is searching for that one fast bowler. That is the missing link in this side, especially when playing in Karachi.
Well, of course, they need some good jokers and variations, back of hand variations to trap the batters. But again, Diana Baig is not offering any of those as she's struggling with the line on length still. In the 38th over, she's still struggling with the line and length.
Uh-oh, was there a chance? Was there an inside edge? Was it the bottom edge? I could clearly hear something. Pitched it into the pitch. Yeah, definitely, yes, that was an under edge. Would you give it a drop chance? Because it was a tough one, definitely. Kainat?
The first variation maybe by Diana, that was an off cutter. And of course, hard or easy, that was a chance. And it should have been taken. And this can be an appeal by Diana and Sidra. Of course, keepers think that everything is caught behind. But again, it was not.
One ball late. Kanat. Again, very smart bowling. Good work by the wicketkeeper, but you've already dropped one. They're all thinking, they're all disappointed, but there was a clear edge in the previous delivery that should have been taken. On a pitch where wickets are hard to come, you've got to grab every opportunity, every chance. Eased it for one. Way too easy at the moment for this partnership. 38 gone to 111 for 3. That's a good sign. Crowd in to support our girls. This is what you want to see, Kanat. More families coming in, supporting the girls. And you can tell what the story is. They must be happy. They're quiet, but they're happy.
One thing good about the South African dugout was they did not show any panic when they were 3 wickets down. And this is the reason that the batters on the crease did not show any panic.
Adjusting to the length. That has been the quality of this partnership. Because Pakistani bowlers have bowled it slow, far from the batters, but they've adjusted it brilliantly. And this is what you expect from Cap and Loose. 86 fantastic runs. We've been saying it that she's been quiet throughout the T20 series. Probably she has saved the best for ODIs. That's up and over. There was a shout of catch it, but nobody's catching those. Sidra Amin doing a bit of work. Couple of more runs.
They're waiting for the ball to come to them, and this is important when you are playing on a slow pitch. Again, it was in a no-man zone. She knew that the fielder is up. She tried, throwed her arms towards the ball.
And again, onside this time. 2 is the call. 2 they will get quite easily. Yeah, you can clearly hear what Sidra is saying, the wicket-keeper, as they come to 150 partnership. You could hear that loud and clear by Sidra, that do not give the ball much air. Ball flat, ball quick. Fantastic partnership, 153. Second highest partnership for South Africa for 5th wicket. That is some going, and it's not about the partnership. The time it came on when South Africa lost 3 wickets. They had to steady the ship, they had to take out the time, and now it's all too easy. As she comes down the track and over the head. Fantastic batting by Marizanne Kapp. Over the head of that long off fielder for 4. Superb batting.
This was the target earlier as well, and it was a pre-planned shot, I think. An excellent shot by Cap. Again, the fitness of both the players is remarkable. With 150 partnership, 150 plus partnership, and still going strong.
Nine runs already of the over. Beg your pardon, this is the 4th wicket partnership. Again, forcefully hit. End of 39, 220 for 3. 150 the partnership. How well they have played. The two of the most experienced batters of South Africa. The best part has been the adjustment that they've done in their footwork, and then they've been gifted some full tosses too to deal with it. But that comes. Let's just stay in, and we are back live. Up and over again. Over Ali Aria's head. She's doing the chase, but she might not be able to get to that. Another boundary to cap. That is a brilliant partnership, just growing with every ball.
They just know where the fielders are. And the punches have been exceptional by Cap and Sune throughout their innings. Because they know where the fielders are and they're just playing with the field now as they've stayed on the crease for quite some while now.
Full toss. Lucky she is. Good fielding. Diana Bay coming back after the injury. It hasn't been her series, not even the T20Is, and now struggling in ODIs.
Yes, again a juicy, almost a low full toss, but saved by Diana. Did not connect. Cap did not connect that ball very good.
This is better. Good bowling. Got to bowl more of these Yorkers. Tiana Baig, she's too experienced. That is why I was really surprised by these figures. 6.3 and 47 runs she's given, because she has not bowled enough these sort of deliveries. Kainat?
A slower Yorker. Well, of course, yeah, they need to change the pace of the ball because Cap is actually very familiar with the pace Diana is offering. Again, a low full toss for an easy single.
Right, what are the wicket-taking options? Nashra has 3 overs to go. Nida has 4. Ali has 5. Ghulam has, Atma has 3 overs to go. But the trouble would be that would they go for wickets or to go defensive? That's the question. Because these two are well set. The partnership is 162. And there's no trouble whatsoever. They're milking it. They're taking a single at their will. Pakistan fielders, bowlers look flat at the moment.
It's always a good option to bring the new batter in. Of course, they're so set that they know where the pockets are, and it's easier. It's getting easier for them to play. So they might go for big shots now. So we need a wicket. We need to break this partnership so that a new batter can start from 0.
Oh, that is fantastic. Such force behind that shot, and the placement also. Superb batting. The dealing in boundaries at the moment, this pair. 40 overs gone.
Too full. The ball was too full. This is what Cap is waiting for. And again, a great shot by Cap. Beating the fielder on the covers. Two 33, 31 for 3 in 40 overs.
Ten runs coming off the last Diana Baig over. 53 runs she has given in her 7 overs. As captain now coming back to bowl again. He's been proactive. Sometimes it happens, Gaina, that when you have so many bowling options, you just cannot decide which bowler to use. That seems to be the case with Dar. Spin. Spin available on this pitch. Or do they have enough pace? That's the question.
So they need to utilize the pitch, that they haven't been using the pitch very wisely. And Nida needs to break the ball a little more to dominate the South African players. Another good ball by Nida Dar. It was more of a straighter delivery. So that was deceived. She was deceived by the straighter ball.
Like how she manages to ball right in front of the umpire. Another good delivery by Nida Dar. The pressure must be on the captain after whitewashing South Africans in T20Is. This is a different Pakistan team that we're seeing. It's not the team that we saw in T20s. Or something has changed in South African camp, Mainad.
Well, we can take both the things actually. They might have thought about a lot of things to improve in the ODI series. Also, the format has changed. The mindset has changed. So South Africa did it better to change their mindset to come to an ODI series. But again, they're building up, and pitch has a lot to offer. So the pitch is not difficult. So I will come to advantage to Pakistan's squad too.
Oh, this is good bowling. This is better. Just one run coming off this over from Dar. 41 gone. 2-3-2 for 3. Wonderful scenes here in Karachi. Perfect weather and wonderful scenes for South Africa too. The highest partnership for 4th wicket. This is the second one against Pakistan, 168. Dupreez and Lottenberg against Netherlands in 2007. They scored 224 not out. And they've got a couple of partnership against Pakistan, 121 against Benad and Lottenberg. They like playing against Pakistan, as Pakistan likes playing against South Africa. They're closing on to their hundreds. Both of these batters both deserve hundreds, because this is how well they've played, this pair. As the senior member, Marizan Cap, 91 of 96. Impressive strike rate too, as Nashra Sandhu comes back.
Cap has been involved in a lot of big chases and wins for South Africa and other events.
Shorter one. It's been flat batted it towards mid-wicket for 1 by Sunil Lees. And you can always hear what wicketkeeper is the only one who's probably talking or giving the pep talk to the fielders. Rest have been quiet, flat, and that shows in the performance.
The communication between Sidra and Nashra especially has been spectacular, as they both have been playing together in Lahore as well, and they know how they communicate. They have signs, and at times Sidra gets angry too at Nashra for not bowling at the right length. And again, I was talking about the fitness of both the players. It has been remarkable, as even after scoring 170 plus partnership, they have been running twos very easily and also hitting the ball to the boundary.
Yeah, something what Pakistan did in T20Is. This is what they did. Batting first, couple of occasions, getting to 150. This is what they did. They just ran. But this will be a test, kind of keeping the fitness for 50 overs, fielding first and then coming on to bat. That will be a test for these Pakistani girls. Can they do the same that South African is doing? Oh, that's gone through. Off the back foot, brilliantly done by Cap, as he moves to 97 with this boundary.
Well, Nashra seems very disappointed. And again, as I was talking, they're waiting for the ball to come to them. The ball did not had anything to offer. And Cap played it exceptionally well through the gaps.
The footwork, Anand, has been very impressive. Realizing the pitch of the ball, getting onto the back foot and placing it, spectacular. There was a chance, but easily managed. Alia was not in a hurry as she moves to 98. That's what she wants to get to, that 100. She's trying so hard. 42 gone, 240 for 3.
What a remarkable comeback from South Africa after losing 2 in the power play. And these two, Cap and Lees, have done wonders. 2 away, Cap from a well-deserved 100. This tells you how good this track is. And also the way they have applied the skills in this match. It's a strong comeback after a whitewash in the T20s. Her partner, Lees, 89 with that single. Now Cap moves to 99.
Incredible partnership. Read the situation so well. They needed to consolidate that time and they got that. Great temperament, great reading of the situation, and what a response after losing 3 wickets.
She's played that shot well, Lees. That sweep seems to be that strong part of her batting artillery. She just plays it at will and does so well. So it's now 99 for Cap. Well, there it is. 100 for Cap, the second ODI 100 for her, and second time against Pakistan. Scored 100 against Pakistan at the World Cup. And here again at the National Bank Cricket Stadium in Karachi, he scores a big 100. What a strong comeback from the side.
It is one of the best innings I've seen in recent times, under pressure, under the cosh, and responding so beautifully, getting 100 for her team. Cap, what a player. He's played some great shots in this innings. 12 fours and 1 6. Strike rate of 96.15. Absolutely top-notch.
Yeah, that area is plugged in for Lees. She's made most of her runs there behind the square on the onside. But yes, Cap showing what she's made of. We'll come back to it. 244 for 3.
To 44 for 3. In command, the South Africans. This is the business end of the innings. They got to attack and get some runs quickly. Loud appeal. Nothing doing, says the umpire.
It's a big shout there from Nashra. Going down the leg side, clearly. Good call from Rashid Riaz. In the air, just over the keeper. Could be a couple here. 2 more to the total, 2 more to Lees. Gets to 93 now.
This is her career best. Loose, 93. Deserves 100. Definitely has played well. Single taken. Pakistan needs to do something to stop this onslaught. Otherwise, this might go to 285 Sikandar, and that won't be easy.
Stoppage that is an opportunity. Too late to come, and eventually she's managed to take the catch. For a moment, I thought that she's a little slow in taking off, but Omehani pulls it off in the end. Great judgment there. Maybe a bit of error in moving towards the ball quicker, but she's done a good job dismissing Cap.
Needed a wicket and got it, courtesy a great catch in the deep. Deep mid-wicket coming in and diving away and taking a spectacular catch. What a catch. It needed something special to break this partnership, and that is what we got. And Cap gone for 100. Brilliant innings, timely innings.
Sun setting here in the port city of Karachi. Weather's been brilliant, it's nice and pleasant. And the new batter in, good finisher, de Klerk. There's the sun setting here, and de Klerk in her 21st game. 38 her highest, but she's shown more than the numbers suggest. 23 years of age, and she'll be on strike.
New batter in, the clock off the mark. Must be feeling easy. And this is how she's come to the crease, de Klerk. The dismissal of Madison Cap. Great catch, diving forward, never easy.
End of the over, it's 249 for 4. At the toss, Nitadar was saying happy with 250 to be chased, but now they seem to be getting much more than that. One short of 250, 6 overs to go. Again, the sweep shot. Lees moves to 96. If she gets 100, that'll be her first ODI 100, her career best. Before this was 93, 92 rather.
And she came in to bat when the circumstances were difficult. 3 wickets were down, so it did took a lot out of her. Temperamentally, she showed courage. It'd be a great 100 if she gets it. There's a loud appeal, but I think it was going down the leg side. No chance. Appeal and hope. That is all it was.
She thought the keeper collected that, which is why she lost sight of the ball. When there's no protection whatsoever. That fine leg, which is there now. Yeah, that's a little bit sloppy there from the captain. Should have bent down and get the ball with the hand. Footwork not paying off. Lees with that effort moves to 97 now. A great platform this, 5 overs to go after this, 252, just to launch themselves into a good score, take it to 280s. That's a very casual slog. The ball was always moving away and outside the off stump. Now beaten in flight.
Well, that was nicely bowled by Nida. Flighted it. Batsman's trying to drive it. Beat the batter in the air. Good bowling. Last ball, straight to the fielder. 252 for 4 after 45 overs. Pick of the bowlers has been Nasra Sindhu with 2 wickets. Ali Arias picked up 1. The rest of the bowlers went for runs.
Eyeing at least 280 plus from here on with 7 in hand. 97 Sunil on strike. She scarfed the innings very well, understanding her role at number 3, came in first, absorbed the pressure, just relied on only just moving the ball around for singles, waited for the opportunities, put away the loose deliveries, and she's got herself into that position. She's 3 short of her first ever ODI 100. Also working for the bigger cause, that's the team total. Again, that slog sweep, single.
Definitely a very measured innings by Luce, who came in at a difficult time, understood her role with cap, and progressed the innings through that difficult period. Oh, that was nicely played, cleverly played towards the third man. Would be a couple of runs. Deft touches. Power, combination of power and deft touches. And good running. This is where the South African batters are going to be attacking the Pakistani bowlers. They should get around 285. Anything short of that, they won't be too happy. The platform has been laid.
You see how she's worked on this innings, just 7 boundaries. No maximums in that, but those boundaries have come once she found herself very much settled in. The job of number 3, that single. Is she going to push for 2? Is she going to push for 2? decides against it. 99, Sinelise. Yeah, just coming back to how she's worked on her innings, how she's played the job of number 3 to get those 2 new balls all. Take everything out of the attack. Along with Cap, did a wonderful job. Brilliant partnership. Kept low. A single, de Klerk will keep strike. It's 46 overs gone to 60 for 4. That single brings Sinelise on strike, 99 of 120. Will be a second 100 from the South African in this series if it comes about. Nicely done, wrist work. Sinelise gets her first ODI 100, and what a moment to get that hard-fought 100 here. Coming back strongly as a team and as an individual after that whitewash in the T20s. Showing class, showing determination, and showing what she's made of. Big moment for her. She'll remember this for a long time. Her first 100 is always very, very special.
What a fantastic 100 under the pump, under the cosh, under pressure. And getting that 100 at a difficult juncture in the South African innings. Great partnership with Cap. That was the last delivery, beaten in the air. But well played, Lewis. Memorable innings, definitely, for sure.
That's a bad ball. Fine leg up in the circle, full toss on the legs. That's a good stop, brilliant stop there. Surely saving a single, which would have been a boundary. In fact, done well, it's just 2. Super work. Made a lot of ground to her right, and the timing of the dive was perfect. Have a look at that again.
Nicely played behind square leg, and good fielding. Sliding away, saving a few runs for the team. Muniba, she's the keeper. And today she's showing her prowess in the deep.
Umpire Faisal Afridi wants to be sure. Is that a boundary check? Well, she stopped it good 2.5 feet inside the rope.
As she was way inside the boundary, there was no question of a 4. We should stop wasting time in cricket, really.
I got nowhere to go. I'm fine. I'm here. Take as much time as you want. It's all good. Well, what that will do is give a break to the batters, especially Sinelise 100. Pakistan wouldn't be too bothered about this 260, even if it goes to 280. It's a very good track to bat on. Underlies should be good. Yes, there might be no dew with the wind blowing across, but still, she's talking to her more like a concussion test. I think she banged her forehead while diving. It's a concussion protocol in place. Maybe asking her address, phone number. But good dive nevertheless. Great work and commitment.
This is what happened when Muniba's diving, and that is why there was a concussion test. Yeah, the ball hit her forehead. That wasn't nice. But she's okay. All good.
Yeah, while trying to dive, I think she just played it onto her forehead, just trying to slap it back into play. The ball hit her forehead, that's why the concussion protocol has to be put in place. Last ball of the over. Should be a single. 47 gone, 265 for 4. That's an 8-second wait. 8-second wait for to call the score. If I don't call it, then goal break.
That's the 100 for Lewis. Played shots all around, lofted the ball when it was there to be lofted. Played the sweep really nicely over mid-wicket. Cut the ball, drives, everything in that package. Brilliant innings, super innings.
That's a wagon wheel here. Look at those shots behind the square, on the onside. A lot of singles and twos and that. And whenever she got the width outside the awesome, she cut it away. So she's predominantly scored square of the wicket. Loves that sweep shot. And that boundary will bring South Africa's highest score against Pakistan. Previous was 265. That match was a tie. Pakistan chased and got 265 exactly. But this time around, this now is the highest score by South Africa.
This was rubbish, dealt down the leg side and played the way it should have been. Dispatched for 4 runs. Nicely done. Not such good bowling.
De Klerk is that kind of a batter that she will find those gaps. She can find the boundary at will. Showed glimpses of that, 21 of 11 in the T20s. Down the order, just doing the finisher's touch. Louise, with her 100 to her name, would like to bat the remaining overs and try to get as many as possible. I said 280 plus might be somewhere where they end. They could fancy a big over somewhere and get to the 290s. But surely a very good performance, winning the toss, batting first as of now. Slow, low, full toss and beats the inner circle. A lot of run in the chase, Alia Riaz, as the batters turn around for the second and can get the third on the throw, but Lees doesn't want to come back for the third. Yeah, she's been out there for a while now.
Tiana Baig seems to be struggling. She's given a lot of runs today. She's just coming back after an injury. A loopy full toss. Should have gone for a 4. Lucky that it only went for 2 runs. But definitely struggling, Tiana Baig.
This time beating Alia to her right at cover. Oh, they come back for 2. That's good running. And for a moment, I thought this might just end up as a single. Yeah, let's have a look at the running. Though she's got 100 to her name, running the first one hard. Good work by de Klerk. She's running at the danger. She calls in for the second. And since they took one quickly, the first one, they could stroll and complete the second.
Lewis also wants to keep the strike, get as many runs for South Africa as possible. Oh, down the leg side. Should be a wide. And it is. All over the place. Tiana Baig hasn't found her line all length today. Has gone for runs. Shot on confidence. Not so great bowling.
The idea was right. She's going wide of the crease, trying to angle it in. This time making room and nothing on it. 9 of the over already. A boundary in the over, an extra. A couple of couples. That would be an opportunity miss. Slow, low, full toss. You wanted to scoop that. Didn't get nothing. 48 gone, 275 for 4. Two of my favorite spinners in the lineup, Nashra and Hani, the way she's bowled. That's down the leg side. Thank you very much for doing that. But don't look at the numbers, 1 for 47. The discipline throughout the 8 overs has been good.
Yeah, she's bowled well. Tallish spinner, line in length, pretty sensible. Probably get a single in the deep on the leg side.
She takes so much pace away that you've got to rely on brutal force as a batter to get the ball through the boundary. You hard to time these deliveries which have absolutely no pace on them whatsoever. There, down the wicket, still, you see it lands at the 75 marker. Misfield doesn't cost any extra run, just a single.
Yeah, the slowness of the ball, you'll have to manufacture these shots. And she's a good bowler to have in these last 2 overs because the more pace there is on the ball, the harder the batsman will hit it. And there's a chance of it going over the boundary. This one goes over the boundary, hit over the bowler's head. Excellent shot to play at the business end of the innings. Get a boundary and get some blood pumping into this innings, the latter half of this innings.
Yes, touch and go. Just having a second look if it's a maximum or did it bounce inside the rope. There you go. Oh, and that is going to really test my eyesight. Because it's gone and fallen right in front of that boundary skirting, which is white. Looks like it's a boundary, but it's always good to have an official call-up. Another angle would probably give us a better picture as to what it is, a boundary or a maximum. But you see the ball seems to be on the rise when it's passing the rope. Seems like it's just bounced in front. I'm looking for the ball there. I think it's bounced inside. You don't see the boundary skirting moving at all. If we just roll further, probably we'll get a picture.
We're just finding the ball. Yeah. I think it's difficult to see on the screen because it's so far away. It's so small.
Yeah, there it is. It just bounces, yeah, way inside, yes. Well, let's see if the third umpire is happy with those visuals. Umpire Tariq Rashid will tell the on-field umpire it's a boundary.
Straight to the fielder, no run added. They're looking for a run every ball, or maybe 2 or even a 4, because just a few 8 deliveries left in this innings, so every ball's got to go. Oh, this one's played really nicely over the 45 for 4 runs. Great thinking, great result.
Yeah, that's street smart. Good, quick on her feet. She moves outside the line of the ball so that she can make good room to play it behind the square. Knowing Fine is inside the circle, that's a very clever street smart shot. Rewarded with a boundary there. It's all about how quick you are and getting into good positions early. That's what she did. It's not a bad ball. Just dips in. Single. And that will be the end of the over. So 49 overs have been bowled. It's 287 for 4. Have a look at that. The center of your screen. That's what the core has been. 105 and 100. Lewis and Cap.
The highest score on this ground is 289 for 2, scored by India versus Pakistan 2005. Another run. If they take 2, they would have equaled the highest score on this ground. Just 1 shot right now. Last over in progress. Diana Baig bowling it, who's been a tad expensive, hasn't picked up a wicket, has given 64 runs in her 8 overs, 8.1 to be precise. The more overs she gets under her belt after that injury, the better she will be.
It's been a mixed bag the way Nida Dar have handled the bowlers. Now, she's bowling her 9th, Diana already given 64. You've got Mehani, who won't complete her 10. She's bowled well. Alia's bowled well. She's got only 5, 1 for 31. That's a good ball. In the block hole, still a single there. This is that the bowler who's been the most expensive is bowling the last over and still hasn't finished her quota of 10. She had the opportunity, but of course Hani cannot bowl back-to-back overs. Alia could have been an option, 1 for 31.
She didn't use Bismarck. She could have been used when that partnership was on song, the Cap and Loose partnership. And that was the time to get Bismarck in. Maybe get her to bowl a few overs, and that could have worked.
Two great deliveries back-to-back in the block hole, not allowing the batters to swing their arms. And with this single, this is now the highest score on this ground, beating the previous 289 by India back in 2005. It's now South Africa.
Good Yorker, nicely bowled. We can see the glimpses of old Diana Baig. Might be a couple of runs, but just a single taken in the end. Last ball of the innings coming up. Already an excellent score by South Africa. 291. Won't be easy to get for the Pakistani ladies. They'll have to bat with aggression and intent.
Oh, that's nicely done, bowling it full and wide outside the off. That's a great over there. She's given 5 in the last over, and 292 is what South Africa women get in their allotted 50 for 4. You've got to give it to Cap and Sunelise for their hundreds, which has been the core of this batting lineup, and they've done so well. Batting first after winning the toss, losing their captain and the informed Brits in the first power play, and after that, Lees remains not out at 107 of 129, 7 boundaries for her, and earlier Cap got 100, and they really took the bowling attack apart. Shouldn't be too much worried looking at the pitch, how it's played, and the way they have had confidence in the T20s. They should fancy their chances of chasing this down. It'll take an effort, because this is the highest total on this ground, 292. But you got to keep your chins up. They bowled well. Once the ball started getting older, the wickets weren't coming by, but you got to give everything to the 2 batters in the middle order. Number 3, Sunelise. Number 4, Cap, who did bulk of the scoring.
Absolutely, I have to agree with Sikandar. They played really well when they were under the cosh, under pressure, lost 3 wickets. And then to come back like this and get a score of in excess of 290, getting 293, not an easy task, shows great temperament, ability to come back and to read the situations well. Saw the 3 wickets falling down quickly, and then Lewis and Cap getting hundreds. And then De Klerk also pitching in and getting a good cameo, 29 of just 23. In the end, South Africa women managed to get 292, which is a fabulous total on this track. It is an easy track, belter. Nevertheless, it's a great total.
Let's have a look at how they went about with these 292 runs, winning the toss and deciding to bat first. It was Wolfart and Brits who started it. Some great cover drives, some great shots square of the wicket by the 2. They were looking very good. Nice looking straight drives by the 2. And Brits always up for the challenge when the short ball is bowled at her. Wolfart ever so good through the covers and also in the weed, down the wicket. And then the first wicket where she was given out of the arm ball. Brits. Then Goodall came in, joined the captain. This was a soft dismissal. The half tracker, she played straight to short mid-wicket. And after that, we saw a 183 run partnership between Cap and Sunelise. And they took their time to get themselves settled in. This was the first ball wicket for Alia Riaz. And then there was no looking back. Understanding what was required, understanding the situation. A few chances, you may say, came across. Nidada dropping that catch of Cap at short cover. But once you give a good batter an opportunity, then they'll make you pay for it. And this is how they went about with those 183-run partnership between the 2. This is a moment when the Pakistan bowlers came onto the defense and started spreading the field out. But still, they managed to get a fair share of 2s and 1s, kept the scoreboard moving, and got those odd boundaries going. And I'd probably say the highlight of their batting partnership was that they punished the bad deliveries. They didn't completely rely on only just 1s and 2s. This was a good catch taken by Omehani to dismiss Cap and break that partnership. After that, De Klerk and Sunelise did the finishing job. First ever ODI 100 for Sunelise, and she'd be very, very proud of this knock. Played with responsibility and character. 292 for 4 at the end of 50 overs. You see 2 for 52 for Nashra, 1 each for Hani and Alia. But the big chunk, which tells you the story of half of the game, is that wicket number 3 fell at 64, and then it went to 247, the 4th wicket. Let's head down to Misha and let's find out who she's got.
At the NBP presents Goludlo Pakistan Women's versus South Africa Women's first ODI. I have the woman of the hour with me, Sunil Lees, and she has scored her very first century. I'm sure you've scored your very first century. Pakistan must be stamped on your memories from now. What are your feelings?
Yeah, for sure. I think it was incredibly hard. I think, when I came in, we were in a bit of a trouble. But I'm just glad, Kapi and I got a good partnership there and, could bat through and long till the end and then Nadine finishing off. So I'm very happy to be scoring my first 100 and I think to be doing it in the subcontinent is something special.
Congratulations on your 100. Tell me something about your play today because you came at a very difficult time, 40 for 2. What was the message from the dugout?
Yeah, I think it was just for us to bat long and to create a partnership, and I think that's what Kapi and I did. Just to bat long through the innings and then capitalize at the end.
How has your time in Pakistan been?
Yeah, it's been good. The weather is a bit hot today. We started a bit earlier than usual, so we felt the heat today, but it's good. The people are extremely friendly and the cricket is amazing, so it's been awesome.
You felt the heat and we've definitely felt the heat with your innings. Thank you so much for giving us so much of your time. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
All right, let's have a look at the target. Pakistan, 293 to win this. They'll have to chase the highest total on this ground. You got 50 overs to do that. It's got 5.86 runs an over. That's what they need to do to get one up in the series if they can. Shot and given. Timed beautifully. Well, there it is. 100 for Cap. The second ODI 100 for her and second time against Pakistan. Scored 100 against Pakistan at the World Cup. Stop edge that is an opportunity. Too late to come and eventually she's managed to take the catch. Done. Wrist works and Elise gets her first ODI 100 and what a moment to get that hard-fought 100 here.
welcome back to National Bank Stadium in Karachi. A glorious evening here, and we've seen some fantastic batting from South Africa, bring up a very stiff target for Pakistan. 293 runs Pakistan will require, and if they do so, that will be a record chase. And that's on the back of this wonderful batting from South Africa. Had a good start, but flurry of wickets. And then that partnership, record partnership, 183. Sunil Lees getting an unbeaten 100. Merizan Cap chipping in with 100, second against Pakistan. And it's all set for a wonderful run chase here. We're almost in readiness. The umpires have made it to the middle. Two Pakistani openers are also there. Shawal Zulfikar, 3 matches, 33 runs. That's T20 though, because she's making a debut in ODI cricket. A big day for her. She's shown some promise in that T20I series, and on the back of that, she's been picked for this game alongside the experienced Sidra Amin. 300s and 550s. Look at that conversion. A mammoth 176 not out is her highest, and she would need to be at her very best for Pakistan to pull off this improbable chase here. The Centurion, Merizan Cap, has now ball in her hand. Nice breeze to assist her outswing. Plays the call. Right on the money. And it's a very good time to welcome along in the comm box a very good friend, Ali Yunus. Good evening, Ali.
Good evening, Shah Faisal. Very important inning by Shawal this will be, because selectors have shown trust in her. But before we talk about Shawal, let's talk about this record. 147 wickets for Merizan Cup. Best of 5 for 45. A very experienced campaigner to go with 100 tonight.
200s against Pakistan. Nice shape, but beautifully timed. Shawal Zulfikar had shown early signs that she's got that gift of timing. But interesting field, Ali. They got a slip and a short cover, looking to tempt her into that drive and hoping that she couldn't control one, and that's the plan laid out for her.
Yeah, because the pitch is on the slower side, so both sides, they like having a fielder at that short cover position, but all eyes would be on Shawal, how she goes about in ODIs. Credit must be given to the selectors for showing trust on her. She didn't have that much of a good T20 series, but still they have persisted with her, given another opportunity in ODIs. So job well done by the selectors.
Indeed, like I said, she did show some signs. This was before the game. 89th cap for Pakistan, and that is Shawal Zulfikar. She'll remember this for a long time. And these are her first runs in ODI cricket as well. She'll remember that for a long time as well.
Yeah, she has shown talent for sure. Glimpse of brilliance by her. She hasn't gone to score on a big one, but definitely she has shown that spark that she has, and that is why they've trusted on her. And alongside is very experienced Sidra. I mean, what a year she has had. A couple of centuries in the year.
Yes, she's very experienced and prolific. That is her role. And she's carried her form into the T20I as well. There was a little bit of question mark coming into the T20I series, but she's in the runs already, so she'll be feeling good. But this challenge against Merizan Cap, she needs to get through that, because we've seen on this pitch, South Africa's backup bowling hasn't been up to the standard in T20I. So Pakistan, if they can take their time and not lose early wickets, can be in that chase. Look at Merizan Cap. He's on the ground, a bit like Mark Wood.
Yeah, trying too much. You got to give credit to her for the fitness that she's showing. It's not easy. Yeah, trying too hard. Did not, probably those marks, wherever she lands her front foot, that's where the trouble is. That's where she's marking that. She didn't like it.
Yeah, probably it wasn't one of those where she just falls off because of her rhythm. It's just that she landed awkwardly. Looking at those foot marks, it looked like they have been repaired in the break, but not firm enough. Umpire has signaled to the curator. This is a new opening pair. There's a lot of talk that Munib Ali should have been opening, but talk about Sidra Amin and that 176 that she made against Ireland is number 5 in the biggest totals in this format all over the world. 232 by Amelia Kerr being the highest.
176 not out. Highest Pakistan individual score by Sidra Amin. She values her wicket. That's the best part about her. She needs to get that 100 again tonight rather. If Pakistan has to chase down that huge total, 292 runs. As we see a bit of repair work being done at the bowler's mark. It's never easy.
Some repair works. Bit of a cheer from the crowd as well. We don't have a big crowd here, but whatever little bit of crowd we have, they're pretty noisy. Always wish there were more people to come and watch these games. But I think all is in readiness. Marizan Cap has been right on the money in that first over. One done, one for none. Beautiful evening in Karachi. Like I said, we have a few people inside the ground. It's supporting South Africa even. That is good to see. Ayabonga Kaka. 87 matches, 113 wickets. She would need to be at her best. We saw she didn't bowl without much rhythm in the T20I series. Shawal Zulfikar will be taking up the charge against her. Just the one slip, no short cover on that occasion. Big in swinger to start off with.
Yeah, fast bowlers have found movement. Even in the first inning, we saw Diana Baig also got the movement. Alia did also. And this one also, after pitching, came into Shawal. Early days for her. She'll learn. But again, I would give credit to the selectors for showing trust in her, giving her opportunity in ODIs also.
Little bit of short allowed Shawal to go onto that back foot and get a single. But yeah, talking about Ayabonga Kaka, her rhythm, and she struggled when she was bowling in the middle against left-handers, right-handers. She bowled quite a few wides down the leg side to left-handers. So probably she will enjoy bowling to the right-handers.
Yeah, you got to give the credit to Bisma also for those wides, because she was the one who was moving around in her crease that made her ball towards leg stump. A better performance is required here from her.
Nicely timed. Crunched away, and the fast outfield will do the rest. This is great timing from Sidra Amin.
That's a good start, right from the middle of the bat. Her inning is very important if Pakistan has to chase down this total. Have a look at that. Waited for it. Let the ball come to you and place it beautifully. Right between the two fielders. That's a good start by her, cashing on the form that she is in.
Yeah, Kaka would need to be very, very spot on with her line. She's got only 3 fielders on the onside. She cannot stray into Sidra's pads because she's very strong. But at the same time, she don't want to give too much room as well to Sidra because she's very strong in that area too. So margin of error for Kaka, not very much.
Using her feet early on. And good running. That has been the feature of Pakistan women's side. They run really well in the T20s. And now over here, just putting the pressure on the fielder. That is fantastic to see. The fitness level have improved.
Yeah, that was one of the features of Pakistan's dominance. They dominated South Africa in their out cricket, especially with the running between the wicket. Straying onto those pads, once again running hard. Now just content with the single. That is a good over for Pakistan. 8 off it, 2 gone, 9 for none.
This is good scenes. Young girls in the stadium to support the girls.
Wow, just a sweep stroke like if she was playing against a spinner. Got it away. Sidra Amin has been very proactive and she started off in the similar vein as she did in the T20I series.
Very brave of her. This is just the 3rd over. You don't see those shots in ODI cricket especially. Just going down on one knee and placing it right where there was no fielder. We've got a game on.
Very bright start.
Yeah, that has been the change in Pakistan women team that we've seen from T20Is and carrying on to one days also. The intent has always been positive, always looking for runs, always putting pressure on the fielders. That is a great sign. And I'm pretty sure that under the leadership of Nidar and coaching staff, it's going to get better and better.
Slip has been taken out in the meantime. She's gone to square leg. Cut her. She's really playing for that fielder at short cover because she wants Sidra to drive aerial in that direction. That is a good little battle. Very experienced Marizan Cap and equally experienced and skillful Sidra Amin.
And also in form. Sidra Amin scored so many runs against Ireland. 2 centuries in that series.
Top edge, won't carry. Sidra Amin was charging down the wicket. Marizan Cap saw her.
She's trying different things. You have to do this against the experience of Marizan Cup because there's not much pace in this pitch, so you have to use your feet against them. Probably if this was a quicker pitch, this might have carried to fine leg fielder.
Yeah, Marizan Cap is not shy of trying a short ball every now and then. She's tried one against Shawal in the T20I series too. Nice, pleasant drive. Yeah, Marizan Cap does like to bowl short every now and then, but in this format is only 1 per batter allowed. So if you give away the trick too early in the over, you can become predictable. I didn't see any signal on the previous one to Sidra Amin as she was charging down the wicket. That's the same. Shawal was on her heels at the non-striker end. But good calling from Sidra Amin. It's good for Pakistan so far. 3 done, 16 for none. An extra fielder has been brought to the onside for Kaka. Nice little bit of lift there for her from outside the off stump. Sidra was shaping up for that big cut shot. In the end, had to check her stroke.
Yeah, that is what using the feet does. They make bowlers change their length, and this is what they've been able to do. Both of these batters, they're using the feet, forcing the bowlers to change their length.
She's getting that movement, and that breeze is helping her in swing because we got an easterly here, pretty strong easterly. She's making good use of that breeze.
Absolutely, 100%. Look at that. Just came in sharply after pitching. She's very experienced, Kaka.
Stuck on her crease is Shawal. Kaka is working her over slowly but gradually. A little bit of movement. How can it upset the rhythm of the batters? But she needs to hang in there, Shawal Zulfikar. 50 overs is a lot of time. Nicely timed, sweetly timed stroke, but that offside field is quite packed. Not many gaps in there.
Yeah, and she hasn't scored many runs in the series, but the way she plays looks very stylish, technically very correct. The drive she played, although it went straight to the fielder, but everything was perfect about it.
Again, another good stroke, good whip of the wrist. But once again, finding the fielder. She needs to be patient, though. You can see in her body language, probably she started to itch, but she don't need to feel like that. It's too soon in her innings.
She belongs to the generation next, where the intent is positive, always looking for runs. Just like that, beautifully played through the covers. This will give her a lot of confidence, this cover drive. First boundary for in ODIs.
4 gone, 21 for none. $21 for none. Shawal Zulfikar got herself a boundary on the last ball of last over. And that would have took some pressure off of her. Beautiful back foot punch. We've talked about her talent, and we also mentioned that she hasn't got many runs in the T20I series. She got 18 in the last game, but there were plenty of strokes like this. She looks so stylish and compact, and probably the eye of the selectors, they took a bold step and get her in the side. That's a good opportunity for her. Proactive, Sidra Amin, chance at the striker and a direct hit, but it's more often than not the case where the batters make it easily if they go without any hesitation. There was none on that occasion. Good running.
Yeah, because they have pushed those fielders at the circle, so that single is available if you play it straight to the fielder. Rabin running straight away after hitting. And She does well in the end.
Not the right technique, though. You won't be teaching that to any youngsters. She plonked the bat over the line instead of dragging it. Oh, that's the bouncer I was talking about. Marizanne Kapp has done that to Shawal previously as well. But this one hit her right on the temple.
Yeah, you will see physio coming in for the concussion test because that did hit on the helmet of Shawal. She looks all right though. She was committed on the front foot. And the experience Marizanne Kapp has, she realized it and backed in short. Physio is in to check every time the ball hits the helmet. You need to have that concussion test. She looks fine.
Her weight was forward. She was coming into the shot and couldn't pick the length quickly enough. And then she was in a horrible position when that ball came. But good to see a smile on her face. And she would still need to change her helmet, though. That is the protocol for concussion.
Brave girl. Someone that comes into my mind that has been associated with concussion is Labuschagne. Even yesterday he came in as a replacement and scored those match-winning innings of 72. And remember the way he started his career after concussion of Steve Smith. He replaced him and scored those runs. Yesterday Cameron Green was concussioned and he came in, scored that match-winning inning.
Now he needs to do it in T20 cricket to complete the set. It's a little chat between the umpire and Shawal Zulfikar. Don't normally see that. Physio is the one who do the concussion protocols and then makes the decision. I think sanity prevails and she's ready to take up against Marizanne Kapp. Was that above the shoulder and did it constitute as a one for the over? I didn't see umpire make any signal. So it means that she still can bowl another. Sidra Amin, though, she's on strike because they did collect a leg bye on the previous delivery.
Oh, look at that. It did hit the helmet. Umpire hasn't given it above height. Another thing that goes in favor of Shawal is that she's batting with the informed Sidra Amin. Oh, inside edge. Survived Sidra Amin.
Marizanne Kapp is in the middle of a very good spell. Another day this inside edge could have gone on to the stumps, onto the pad. Sidra Amin survives. Change of pace. Sidra Amin had to change his stroke. She was shaping up for that big drive. Excellent stuff from Marizanne Kapp. 5 done, 23 for none. It's a very stiff target, 293. That will be a record chase for Pakistan because you look at that place, 245 was their previous highest against Sri Lanka in Sharjah quite a while back. 226 only recently against Ireland at Lahore. So Ali, this will be a Pakistan record if they can get there. Look at those run chases one more time.
Absolutely, they've done it Oh, Boulder! Shaval wanted to play across the line. And consistent line and length by Kaka, getting the first wicket. Brilliant bowling.
Brilliant bowling indeed. She's getting that movement, but she got her length spot on that occasion. Shawal Zulfikar shaken up by that short pitch delivery. Really played right across the line. Big gap between bat and pad. A loose stroke from the youngster on her debut. She's gone for 7. Pakistan 23 for 1. Bisma Maroof, the new batter in. She's been very prolific lately. Look at that record. Still that 100 is elusive for her. Will today be the day? 3,100 runs, a very healthy average of 30 and 18 50s. She'll have to get through a very good spell from Kaka. She's been moving the ball. This will be leaving Bisma with one slip in. He needs to be very careful early doors.
It definitely surprises me, Shafis. So 124 games and she hasn't gotten 100. And the amount of talent and skill she has surprises me. And that's the floater that she was searching for, Kaka. She was bowling those in-dippers, and this time Shaval going cross, playing a wrong shot. Shot selection probably needs to be looked at again.
This one, once again, swinging away, angling away. Not much pace, but the accuracy is good. I did mention earlier on she struggled against left-handers in T20I, but tonight she was able to just put the ball in the right areas. The youngster will learn from this. That is very compact.
She scored some runs in T20I, former captain Bisma Maroof. And I believe she's the perfect person to come at number 3 for Pakistan. She's the one who plays long, rotates the strike. The responsibility, as you said, is this the day? Is this the night, if in fact, to get her first 100?
Moving her feet nicely, feeling the middle of the bat. But it's a wicket maiden from Kaka. Wonderful bowling. 6 gone, 23 for 1. Three for 1. Shaval, the batter, dismissed. Class is the new bowler. Marizan Cap, 3 impactful overs from her and a bowling change. But this is a crucial partnership. Masabara Class, 53 wickets, the average of 32, good economy rate. 32 years of age, pretty experienced.
Yeah, a lot will depend on this partnership. If Pakistan has to go on and win this game, two of the informed batters, Sidra Amin, she plays big whenever she gets in. That's the quality of her. Bisma, we all know that. Good time to get her first 100 in ODIs. But at the moment, it's South Africa who's on top.
On top they are 11 dot balls in a row. Make it 12 and to go with the wicket as well.
Also, Faisal, this will be a good test of Pakistani batters after fielding for 50 overs. The test of fitness, they will have to play around these 293 runs. They'll have to run well between the wickets, run long. That will definitely test their fitness.
The short delivery surprised Sidra Amin. In the end, she managed it quite nicely. You make a very good point, Ali, because that was the concern even at the toss. Once you fielded in the heat, it's not easy to come back and chase this big target.
And also, this is something that we did not see in T20Is. The use of short pitch deliveries, and we have already seen the effect of it. Shahwal Zulfikar losing her wicket and now upsetting Sidra Amin also. We didn't see them much happening in T20Is.
Yeah, Marizan Cap was the only one who bowled a couple of short deliveries in that series, but she didn't have any support from the other end. Good to see class. She's got a slip in for Bisma. Nicely, quietly off the mark, angled face of the bat. I think Bisma was the difference between the two teams in the T20I series, because the way she controlled the innings after the power play innings, she ran hard and she was just at her best.
Absolutely, 100%. I think her innings were very important. We've been talking about Alia. Firmly hit straight to the fielder. We'll talk about it in the next spell, Shah Faisal, because 7 overs have gone, 25 for 1.
Seven gone, 25 for 1. And they've lost the wicket of Shahwal. Bowling change. De Klerk comes into the attack from the commentary box end. A long way to go, 268 more. And lots of overs as well. Kanath alongside me. It's been some good display with the bat earlier on, with the South Africans getting 2 big hundreds, and have to find someone to play that role. The captain with the batting consultant, Tawfiq Umar, is probably understanding if they lose one more, who to send.
They must also be talking about the building of this partnership. They must have learned from the South African team and that partnership specifically, that they have to build a partnership here and keep the strike rotating.
Yeah, gets a good single, putting pressure on the fielder inside the circle. Just going back to that image of Tawfiq Umar talking to the captain, pretty much understandable. Tawfiq himself being an opener in his career, understanding what the surface is like, and probably just assuming from sitting up here, telling them that this is very much chaseable if you apply your skills. Even they lost 2 quick wickets, but then 2 players stuck in there and got those two big hundreds. Bismarck can do it. So can Sidra. We've seen what she did against Ireland. 176 against them.
They should not look at the scoreboard right now, but focus on small partnership, 10-20 run partnership, to build up the innings. It will be much easier to build that big partnership before that. Also singles and doubles, keeping the scoreboard moving. It's a different side, if you see, overall. South Africa has been a different side when it comes to ODI.
Yes, it is. But you can probably tell us more about the batting depth they have available in this 11, Pakistan. Because in the T20s, we can understand you can have Nida coming at number 4 or promote Alia at 5, or just see the situation, Muniba coming in a little earlier. Now, at the moment, the required is almost 6.5. We'll come back to that. It's 28 for 1. Class will continue from the University Road end, and we'll continue our discussion. That's the head coach with the specs on. Both of Shim Rashid. Now I thought for a moment, got a good part of the bat, but the ball just died in front of her.
She was ready for that shorter ball delivery, but it was a slower one, maybe because of the pitch. The pitch is gripping the ball a little bit. And they've planned to pitch it back for all the players coming.
We're just looking at the required run rate, which is 6.3. Now, to maintain that over a period of 41.5 overs, that's the tough ask. So they need to keep themselves in the chase, try to at least keep it 5 and over, which they are trying, but at the moment, overall, they're 3.48. You don't want to put yourself in that box where you start feeling the pressure of maintaining a higher net run rate for a longer period of time. And for that, these two are so important to set that foundation.
Yes, one of them has to anchor the innings through till the last ball. And only think about batting for 50 overs and build up that innings that Pakistan need to chase down to 93.
So the important part is where we look at the 11 that they have available today. And how many of those can you rely on to help with the chase? Some to play the longer innings and other to come in the last 10 to increase and press that accelerator. So you got Nida, captain. Now she's a power hitter, Moro power hitter. Alia again the same. You would want her to come in the last. Sidra, maybe push her up in the order. Muniba, I don't know why she's down the order, but yeah, that could help.
Well, the thing is, we have batting till Hani because she is also an all-rounder. She have scored recently. Muniba should have been, I don't know why, but Muniba is quite a good opener and she has scored tons for Pakistan in the recent times. But she have been batting at the middle order now. Yeah, she's a floater. She's a floater. She can bat up the order and also can go down. But again, Sidra Nawaz has shown some exceptional batting skills during the domestic season, especially in the final. So yes, this is one asset for Pakistan again.
She has this strange liking for horizontal bat shots. Gets that left leg out of the way and tries to slog it. 29 for 1. Brand new over. So we can just see who all are padded up and what are the possibilities. Look at the dugout, the captain is padded up. Now from the way Pakistan has been operating, is that they do like for like or exact replacement. So if Bisma gets out, probably Muniba would come in, who's also padded up. And if Sidra has to get out, then Nida would come in. But nicely picked up. That's a good shot. That'll be 4. No chance for fine leg to get it up. That's timing written all over it.
Of course, the head on the ball and just hitting it towards the leg side. But Bisma is good at that, always have been. Because her head position is very still when it comes to the leg side deliveries.
I'd actually put a question to you after this delivery, so we were just discussing. Oh, that's past the keeper. For a moment, I thought she's trying to play it square of the wicket. Gets a proper edge. Goes flying past the keeper there. I think it's just about the timing of that dive. Jafta, have a look at this.
And again, almost there, almost was in the hand of the keeper. But again, as you said, it was a dive. It was a late dive by the keeper and missed opportunity. A very late cut by Bisma though.
Oh no, that is exactly what they didn't want at this stage. That's a beautiful delivery. It's probably moved in a bit off the seam. It's hit the pitch and it's taken middle leg. That is a big, big wicket for South Africa here. They could fancy their chances of making inroads from here on.
Proper gap in bat and pad, between the bat and pad. And this is what they wanted to create, the gap between the bat and pad. Bisma did move a little back from the crease. Maybe she was trying to get a room. Bisma made 10 of 15 balls. 35 for 2. So Muniba Ali Siddiqui on strike now. Trying to start off with a single, but started off with a dot ball. As an opener, Muniba has played 27 innings, has runs of 730 runs with an average of 25. But if you talk about middle order innings, you have only played 3 innings and 30 runs with 15 average. So she's more of an opener. But again, as they're given an opportunity to Shawal, she's coming down the order. 35 for 2 turnovers.
Power play 1 done. That's 1 to 10, which will now bring us to the second power play. It starts from 11 to 40. There's the official call from umpire Faisal Afridi. So the comparison of the power plays: South Africa 68 for 3, Pakistan halfway behind, 35 for 2. And class will continue into her third over. She looks more classy when she offers that vertical bat rather than that horizontal slog.
It's like this is one of her favorite shots, and she can play straight, but I don't know why she chooses to close her bat every time. And that too with a very good hand-eye coordination. She always connects with the cross bat as well. But again, it's better to play straight.
Yeah, brings that question which was left begging, because the batting order. That's a nice shot. Now, you just mentioned about, well, let's have a look at the power play, what happened there. Pakistan started off with Shawal and Sidra. She's always looked good on the eye. It's just that her liking to play that release shot after she faces a couple of dot deliveries that costs her wicket. There you go. She's nowhere behind the line of the wall. That's a good shot from Bismarck for a boundary, and then lucky over here. And after that, she lost her wicket in the power play. Yes, she was bowled. Anyway, quickly coming back to my question before this over gets done, talking about replacing with the left-hander with the left-hander, would you go with reputation, or would you go with exactly the left-right combination and give it that much importance?
Well, it depends on the captain and the management usually, because if you see, there's always a bowling change when there's a lefty on the strike. On the crease, if you have a lefty, it always gets hard for the batter, always get hard for the bowler to get an exact line for where to bowl. So maybe this is the case they're looking at. They want to disturb the bowler's line every time with a lefty on the crease.
She's surely a player with a big heart. You feel that want in her every time that she goes out. She doesn't want to just give a wicket away. She makes the opposition work hard for it. It's much better. Just checking her shot, came down, and then a good delivery. At the moment, lots of things will be going on in the minds of the batters, but probably what would work best for them from sitting up here is to just focus on rotation or strike, and then see where you are phase-wise. End of the 20th over, halfway through 25th over. Are you still in the chase? Are you still in the game? Provided you don't lose any more wickets, at least for the next 15 overs. It doesn't really time it well, but she should get 2. They'll end up with only 1. 11 gone. It's 38 for 2.
National Coaching Center. And again, the difference right now we have between Pakistan and South African innings. So they need to get it up again. Need to start building that partnership. Rotate the strike. And that is given out. I have to see where the ball was pitching. Again, I was very close.
Well, again, that horizontal bat, again, trying to work something too full and trying to sweep that at that pace. De Klerk gets a second. There, she's planted right in front of the stumps. There's absolutely no way. That's dead in front. Probably not the greatest of shot selections on that occasion from Sidra Amin. And the result of that, she's got to take the long walk. That's another big blow. Just when we were saying, don't lose a wicket. 19 for Sidra, and it's 38 for 3.
Nida Dar in place of Sidra Amin on the strike. So Nida can also create an opportunity for Pakistan. This is her 100th game. She has scored 1535 runs with the average of 18.95. Again, a very striking player. Also in recent times, we have seen that she has been reliable. It was a pre-planned. She saw the ball really early and thought it's a short pitch ball, but due to the pitch, the ball was low.
Nida Dar here. Nida Dar usually from the longest time, seeing her coming down the middle order because she's more of your big hitter. You feel that somewhere you need another batter here in the top 4. They're trying Shawal. She made her debut. She hasn't really worked out really well. Things haven't gone her way in the T20s. Nice looking shot. She makes it look so easy. So much power in Nida Dar's shots. Stand and deliver.
And that's a Nida's pet shot. It's very easy for her to connect this ball. And she made it look so easy. Again, a short pitch delivery by De Klerk. That went for a boundary.
Yeah, we'll just have a look at the squad after this. In the top 4, if you were to replace one, who would you bring in? You feel that will provide a little more balance and a depth into that batting?
For me, I think Muniba Ali should be brought back to do the open. And because they have a coordination as well, so Amin and Muniba, because Muniba has scored tons for Pakistan.
Which means you remove Shawal down the order or you remove her from the 11?
No, I remove her from the order and bring Umema Sohail in because she'll be adding that bowling aspect as well.
Yeah, that could be a good call, getting Umema Sohail into the 11 and let the youngster go, but I don't know how much that of a confidence blow that would be for the youngster. But it's the need for the team rather than anything else. You still feel Nida Dar coming in at 4, she would be ideal if she comes after the 35th when you got that foundation laid for her.
So Umema could have come in place of Nida if Umema was playing in the squad today, because she is that 4th or 5th number player and she can be impactful.
It's 43 for 3. There we go, Siddharth on your right. You've got Nawaz sitting there next to her. She'll be coming to bat at any stage later, depending on where Pakistan is in terms of that chase. Non-Kululeko, if I've got that right. Malaba, she's into her 12th game. 2 for 41, her best. Bowled well in the T20s and has the flexibility of bowling the new ball as well.
They will be relying on the spinners because they know it's a slow track and spinners are effective here. And up the pitch. And that will go to the boundary. Again, it was a pitch shot. Like an in between players.
Yeah, a Nidara shot will have a lot of force behind it. You see that she has a full swing of the bat. Yes, for a moment her heart might be in her mouth. It was a little uppish in the circle, but away from that fielder. But she does add some bottom hand into it. Put some power in her shots. The ball travels quickly through the 30-yard circle.
She needs to have a better footwork on the ball. It's a good delivery by Malaba. She needs to have a better footwork, not throw her arms towards the ball only.
That's the magic of length. Have a look at that. Oh, beaten the fielder at backward point. More runs here. We'll settle with 2. That's a good part is Nida's looking to score of every ball.
She is an aggressive player. She won't be having a lot of dot balls. And again, her intent is very clear to get the singles and get out of and get on the other end.
We've got one more ball. In fact, one more ball to go. 78 for 3 was South Africa at this stage, at the end of 13 overs. So, got a lot of catching up to do right now in the chase by Pakistan. Gone! Now that's trouble. Too close to the body, trying to cut that. The ball is rushed on to the off stump. This is a big wicket. Pakistan surely now facing down the barrel.
And again, playing it very late. I was too close to play cut short or a late cut. Too close. Nida must be really disappointed. It's 11 for 10. 49 for 4. And it times for drinks.
Bank Stadium, with Pakistan in trouble with 4 down. Things are not looking very favourable in this chase. Let's have a look at the wickets here. First one, Shawal once again across the line, misses the line of the ball completely, and then this is a good ball off the pitch, came in slightly and bisected her into half. This was a very lazy shot, straight into the stumps, dead in front, trying a sweep, and then too close for comfort, trying to cut that from in front or middle and off. And that is made Pakistan 4 down for 49 in 13.
Well, this makes it difficult for Pakistan. Here's the scorecard for Pakistan. Sidra Amin, 19 of 33. She was building up, but again, we lost all the important wickets. We have Muniba on strike with Alia Riaz now.
You see how they pulled their socks up, South Africa. Only 1 extra in the 13 overs, that to a leg by, no wides. And here we go, the first one. 50 up with that extra. Tucker starts off with a wide one. Should have asked for something else in life. That's the kind of player I'm talking about in Muniba. You need someone to milk the runs, someone to play the longer innings, the knocks. Nida came, but too early. It's just a 12th over and she's trying shots. A few of them looked good. This is about timing and placement from Muniba. What a good shot that is. Nothing fussy about that. Pure class.
Well, this is how she plays, with all the timing and the footwork we can see in Muniba's shots, and especially the drives she offers to the team. Again, good use of her feet. Moving a little back and punching it towards boundary.
Oh, you beauty!
In the air, that would have been a very soft dismissal. Just got that top part of the bat. She's playing, using the box, using the crease, going deep, trying to play off the back foot, everything that Tucker is offering.
She's looking for runs. And again, the South African bowlers have been spot on with their line and lengths today. But they know that they have to get the ball in the wickets. Every ball in the wicket. Alia Riaz facing her first ball. She always a little shaky when she's playing the first ball. So this will be very important for her.
Oh,
nice. Well played by Alia. 14 overs gone, 55 for 4.
Very good effort with the ball from South Africa. 4 wickets already, just 14 overs. 2 for De Klerk. Kaka got 1 and Malaba. Merzan Cap set the tone though with that fiery spell with the new ball. And Pakistan in all sorts of trouble here. 4 top batters back in the hut.
Oh, you beauty, Malaba! Wolf.
Though Alia got plenty of batting in the T20I series, Muniba didn't get a chance because she was batting lower down the order. An uphill task for these two. Muniba, this is her go-to shot, executes it perfectly. Timing and placement spot on. Much needed boundary.
That was so nicely played. Beautifully timed. Nice sweep shot behind the square, getting 4 runs. And Pakistan, Faisal rightly said, they need courage, they need character.
Nicely played once again, using the crease beautifully, and that will run away into the fence as well. Back-to-back boundaries for Muniba Ali. Excellent batting.
They need a partnership in the middle. They've lost 4 wickets. Just the shot rocked onto the back. So beautifully played. Opened the face of the bat and let it glide on. And what a nice deft touch. Beautiful to watch. Great.
It's the footwork and the wrist work to get the pace as well. Quicker delivery. Good change of pace from Malaba. Good comeback. Muniba is very capable, and like you said, Lena, as we watch this replay, it went past her. Pakistan need a partnership. We saw South Africa was in similar position, although 1 wicket less. They were 3 down at around the same place, 63. They were 65, I think, for 3. But that big partnership brought them back in the game.
Perfect.
Nicely played. That will make it a very good over for Pakistan. 9 off it. 15 gone. 64 for 4. That's Winterland, Karachi. Look at that. In the summer, you get a feel of the winter. All these puffer jackets and beanies. Good place for families to enjoy. It's definitely a place to visit when you're in and around Karachi. Wonderland? Winterland, rather.
Good, ladies. Good.
Pakistan innings has caught cold as well. They need some fireworks.
Yeah, absolutely. They need a partnership here in the middle. These 2 ladies need to do what Lutz and Cap did and when they were batting. Oh, beautifully bowled. Some turn and bounce.
Muniba will make it comfortably because there was no hesitation and the fielder was lurking at the edge of the circle, so it was a comfortable single in the end.
Yeah, we were talking about the partnership, and Pakistan definitely needs one here. These 2 quite capable. Just need to talk to each other, make a plan, take those 1s and 2s. And then when the opportunity comes, they can cash it and take it for a boundary. Just need to go with a plan.
Definitely, and it's the start of a series, so this is the first game. There's plenty to play for. 16 gone, 65 for 4. This broadcast is going in Pakistan through PTV Sports and plenty of streaming options. Airwise Zap in Pakistan, Myco in Pakistan, and other parts of the world. Fan code in India, Sub-Saharan Africa. Super Sports, live streaming available. Sports Eye as well. So plenty of eyeballs for this contest, and it's good to see women's cricket getting the projection that it always deserved.
Yeah, the huge amount of talent available in Pakistan and elsewhere in women's cricket. Like you said, it deserves the eyeballs. Oh, was there an edge?
Just the swish of the bat. I think it went under the bat. She loves that sweep shot. Hardly any deflection there. Be a good learning curve for these two as well, because like I said, it's the beginning of the series.
Oh, you beauty!
You need to stay in the game, take it as deep as you can, and then see what happens. This is a fast scoring ground as well.
I like Malaba. She has a variety of deliveries in her repertoire. This one's played nicely back, bowler's back drive, 4 runs, crosses the ropes now. Good response by Muniba. Overpitched, used her feet a little bit, shimmy down the wicket, and the ball crosses the ropes.
You flat batted it, not your conventional straight drive. She got too close to the ball, but then she went with a flat bat, finds the gap. Ooh, that's a big shout. And yes, the finger has gone up. She went right across her stumps and missed it. Umpire Faisal Afridi thought long and hard and then raised the finger. Muniba is disappointed. Once again, that change of pace from Malaba, and it foxed Muniba, pinned her right back in the crease. You could see a hint of that leg stump as well, Lena.
Yeah, because she moved in her crease. Therefore, when she shuffled, it was all over for her. Gone for 20 of 26 deliveries. Muniba, one of Pakistan's last hopes.
Half the side back in the hutch for Pakistan. Sidra Nawaz, the wicketkeeper, is in the middle. 65 games, 354 runs, that average of 9 and highest of 47. She's a specialist wicketkeeper though. Lately, her batting form domestically has been pretty good, and she has a golden opportunity to improve on those stats.
You're a very optimistic fellow, Faisal. Always positivity is like oozing out, but 5 wickets down. A lot of work to do for Pakistan.
Yeah, interesting decision there from umpire Faisal Afridi, because she moved right across and he thought about it. A good decision. Alia Riaz was the match winner on 2 occasions in the T20I series. This task is way, way bigger than any of those though.
ODI is a different kettle of fish. Shorter game, always, in my opinion, slightly easier to negotiate. This, not so much. You have to have the patience, you have to have the endurance, the courage, and the ability to bat long if you want to make a comeback in the ODIs.
Oh, nice!
Hard hands from Sidra Nawaz. Went in the air, that fielder at short cover has been brought in closer now after that last delivery. Leading edge, and dropped. It was dying on her. That dive wasn't able to get her hands underneath the ball. But Sidra Nawaz is all at sea.
That was a chance to get the 6th wicket, but the fielder couldn't get to it. Dive full length. Class dropped that catch, or tried hard and couldn't get to it. That was a good shot. driven in the cover region, going towards the boundary, just fielded inside the boundary, couple of runs to Pakistan. And that is the end of the over. 72 for 5 Pakistan.
A little bit of support for both the teams. The home team, though, looking down the barrel. Nice breeze. Both the flags flying proudly, Pakistan and South Africa.
Oh, Sisi. Lefty.
What's going on here, Lena? Alia, one of the most prominent Pakistani cricketers. She's batting with a bat with no sponsors on it. She sweeps this nicely. Will find the gap and find the fence. Pakistan need plenty more of this.
The more performances she comes up with, there's a brighter chance she will get the sponsor, and that was nicely played by her. That will help her get the sponsor. Nicely swept for a 4. Speaking of Alia, she does need someone to support her.
Sure. Sure, Sisi. Sure, Sisi.
She's on strike right now. Yeah, Alia, like I said, high time for sponsors because the kind of form she's in. If I was a bat maker, I would definitely love for her to play with my bats. So all the bat makers around, make a note of this.
Unfortunately for Alia, you're not a bat maker or a bat producer, but you've advocated her case quite nicely.
I'm pretty sure she'll get one during the series, now that we've mentioned it.
That's because you've advocated the case so vehemently.
19 gone, 76 for 5. Gorgeous pictures coming to you from National Bank Stadium here in Karachi on a lovely evening. Shame Pakistan is not at the races at the moment. Kaka is back into the attack. She's the one who started the rot. Got rid of Shawal Zulfikar early doors. And now coming back to where her team is in complete dominance.
Sidra Nawaz batting, and she's a brilliant keeper. We all saw that. Her collection is beautiful, soft hands. But as a batter, she needs to improve her average, improve her batting, because all modern day keepers can bat and can get 30-40 runs if required. So she needs to improve this area of her game.
Nicely played, just a little bit of room on offer. Yeah, gone are the days when you can just play on being an excellent wicketkeeper. And every team, men's or women's cricket, the wicketkeeper needs to be a good batter. Most of them are batting top order in the white ball. It doesn't matter, but at least you need to be able to contribute. Nicely timed by Alia. The chase is on. Excellent work in the deep. South Africa has upped their game after losing that series. And once again, great display of ground fielding.
Definitely saved a couple of runs But that was a great shot, beautifully played, elegantly played behind backward point for a couple of runs. Nicely timed. I like the way Alia's batting these days. Really elegantly, beautifully. She's got some good form behind her.
Again, Nadine de Klerk on that occasion. Yeah, today's display has raised some question marks about the depth of Pakistani batting lineup. Although it's just the one failure, it is a valid question that is that concern a bit too early or is it quite valid? We'll continue talking about it in the next over as we're coming to the end. Another drop. Alia Riaz got lucky on that occasion. Jack had dropped a difficult one earlier on against Muniba, or Bisma rather, but this one was rather regulation.
There's some swing for the bowler. It was edged and grasped by the keeper. Should have been taken. 20 overs gone, 80 for 5 the score.
For 5. Pakistan have lost too many wickets. They are behind on the required run rate as well, which is understandable when you lose that many wickets. Alia goes big. The fielders are up in the ring. That ball will bounce away towards the fence. Alia is not prepared to give up.
I like the way she's thinking, not giving up. Flighted delivery and over the bowler's head into the ropes, one bounce, and that was a good shot to play.
Went away with the arm. Alia was playing for the turn. Nice flight though. She's got excellent variations in her trajectory and pace.
Oh, yes, da.
Alia Riaz, on the other hand, is closing in on a huge landmark. She's just 3 away from 1,000 runs in ODI cricket. Goes big again, over the top, just landing inside. Another beautiful stroke, excellent footwork, and that will bring up her 1,000 runs in ODI cricket.
Congratulations to Alia for those 1,000 runs. 8 Pakistani to do so. Tucker dangling the carrot, and Alia saying thank you very much and taking her to the ropes for a beautiful 4.
Short pitch.
Long one has been pushed back after those 2 boundaries. Skipper Paul Ward had kept the field up, tempting Alia, and Alia accepted the challenge.
Good dog.
21 gone, Pakistan 88 for 5.
It's a very long distance to cover from here on with 5 in hand. And they got themselves in this position. You just feel that they're still in that T20 mode. The kind of shot selection we've seen today and then the way they've approached this chase. Good shot. Nice shot. Sidra Nawaz with timing there on through covers.
Yeah, that's one way of doing it. She surely can bat, Sidha Nawaz. And this shot tells you a lot about the talent she possesses. Just waited on it, all hands. Beautiful placement also. 92 now, Pakistan. So I believe this is a better way of playing, that you go after them. Because blocking won't work. You got to put pressure back onto South Africans.
This time finds point on that occasion. Again, good shot with timing on it. You're coming back to the approach Pakistan has shown in the chase of this 290 plus. It's just very T20-like. Couple of batters lost their wickets playing across the line, trying to slog. Edge, but they'll be safe. Might have a second look there, but it's full marks for the effort down there at third.
Yeah, this definitely will be checked. Umpire Rashid Riaz will make sure that he gives the right decision. It was a great effort though at third. Third umpire will have a bit of work to do, and it's a tough one. Whenever this situation comes, you can't tell from this angle though. Yeah, you can see the gap between her feet and skirting, but still probably another angle would be needed.
Is the third umpire satisfied? Let's have a look at it again. Now this is the slide. Always a helpful forward slide. And then the awareness of where the rope is. So just when she gets rid of the ball, she lifts her feet up. So I think once the ball just ricochets off her knee, then she gets closer to the rope. It's a very touch and go matter here. With this angle, it's your guess is as good as mine. This is the point where she's got awareness. She's raised her boots up so that she doesn't touch the rope at any stage.
Yeah, I think she did get rid of the ball right on time. I think she should be fine. But umpire Tariq Rashid has to make the decision, the third umpire. Yeah, job well done. Great effort. Certainly saved a couple of runs for her team. Sidha Nawaz did get 100 in the final of domestic game, but this is a different situation. This is a different opponent. But that does tell you a story that she can bat. Otherwise, having two wicketkeepers in one side, Muniba also a wicketkeeper batter, Sidha Nawaz also. Nicely driven, but straight to the fielder. Partnership is needed. The belief should be there. 22 gone, 94 for 5.
There's a list of broadcasters where you can watch this series in Pakistan PTV Sports. You can get onto the streaming in Pakistan Airways Zap. Get into Pakistan, Nepal, MENA region, Bangladesh, Nepal, India, Sub-Saharan, Super Sport. Yeah, runs here. We'll have to wait and see if there's a bit of bat involved in that. The pace on the ball suggests, yes, she does have some bat. Yep, umpire says runs go to Alia.
I like this approach. Go after them. That's what Alia has done. Leg side-ish line, all she had to do was put the bat on the ball, and the pace of the ball would do the rest.
A bit dangerous on this occasion, trying to sweep it that fine from in front of the stumps. Get the inside part of the bat. Again, same. That required rate, which I know might not be of consideration at the moment at this stage for Pakistan with 5 down. But it's just above 7 now. You can see it to the bottom right of your screen. That's the other worry.
Well, as long as Alia plays, this is doable. And the belief she must have on Sidra. I was talking about that she scored 100, 103, playing at number 3 on domestic final. Can she do it again?
Yeah, she's got 650s. 81 is her highest. So today she'll have to score her career best of 150 or something if they want to win this, because you still need 194. You're putting a lot of pressure on her, but I'll take it.
Well, she's the senior player. She's in this side as a batter who can bowl. So you got to deliver in situations like these. That's where you make your name up for yourself, playing big innings in such situations.
Bit of a taskmaster, aren't you? Oh, gone. 23, 99 for 5.
Lots of dots early on, and that yellow worm, you see, that's the Pakistan worm, still climbing. But those white dots, that's the problem. They've lost too many wickets, 5 of them inside 23 overs. That's the worry.
Yeah, apart from those dots, those 2 worms have never made friends. They don't cross path. Alia, so she's got a work cut out in front of her, 7 and plus and over from here on. Class.
Yeah, the advantage Alia has that she has plenty of overs to play around. 27, so she can take her time. There's no problem with big hitting. She can hit 6s on her will. But she got to stay there and have the belief that her partner Sidra can play alongside her. So that's the belief she needs to keep.
Winning or not winning is, of course, that part which will come in later on. It's about taking the game deep. How long can you make a partnership out of this and also keep the hopes alive? Take it deep as much as possible. Challenge the opposition. Make Wolfart feel that she has to make some rapid changes in the bowling because the ones bowling are not working. That will only happen with some level of patience and some game planning.
$100 runs have been scored with this single by Alia towards 3rd. Yeah, you make an excellent point, Sikandar. You got to take this game deep, and then funny things have happened in cricket. One big inning, one good inning, one blinder, which these two have the potential of playing. Tawfiq Umar, the batting consultant. And then Umema Sohail, Sikandar. Another all-round cricketer, somebody who can bat well in ODIs. Good bouncer, very good bouncer.
Yeah, next to the batting coach is Umayma. You were talking about her. If you want to make another addition in the top 4 in terms of batters and she can bowl a bit, She might be a good choice, but a few changes to be made to bring Muniba back into the opening slot. Sacrifice Shawal and get Umema into the 11. Not only you get an extra bowling option, you also get a top order bat, and then you have more to play with in terms of playing a longer knock. And later on, leave it to Alia and to the captain Nidadar to up the ante and take it to 7 or 8 and over if required.
Yeah, that's a great plan though. Change in field, sweeper going at cover, deep cover.
Upish, but deliberately played over that fielder. A bit of a chase here. The ball might win the race, and it does. Boundary to end the over. 24 gone, 104 for 5.
Muniba, the highest scorer. The point you were making earlier, Sikandar, Muniba, she's adjusted well in the middle order, especially in T20 cricket if I talk about. And then moving her back to open the inning. I don't know if she would be happy doing that because she's done well playing in middle order. But the record says otherwise. As an opener, she has scored 700 runs. But in middle order, she's just scored 30. She's played 27 innings as an opener with an average of 25. In middle order, she has just played 3 innings for 30 runs. The average is 15.
You realize you just contradicted yourself.
How is that?
Because you wanted to play middle order, but it doesn't support her.
I never said I wanted. I said Muniba herself. She's gone comfortable at number 4 or 5 in T20Is. So maybe adjusting back to as an opener, I don't know if she would be happy doing it. With series right there.
I wouldn't be comfortable if I've scored 30 runs in the middle order. Up in the air. Should be a chance. Oh, it's dropped short. I really don't know. Is there a bit of a confusion? Malaba thought that the keeper is coming for it. Keeper stopped on the way, but that's surely a chance gone begging.
Yeah, she was slow to react. Malaba, top edge. Have a look at that. She was slow to react for sure. She should have got to that.
Good.
But you need some luck your side in chasing these big runs. So that's one of it. But Sidra has got. Can she capitalize on it? Can she make use of it?
Oh, brilliant. Good.
That's sloppy.
Come down, come down, come down.
Easily given 1 run. You don't want to be doing this because cricket is a funny game. Things can turn around very quickly. This partnership building 38 or 47 at the moment.
Good, just a 1.
One more to the total. It's 108 for 5. Class has changed ends now. It's got a good cover drive. Gets it in the middle of the bat, meat of the bat. It's got a boundary in that region, but even if she's played it straight to the fielder, it's got some serious timing on it.
And she's wristy also. Have a look at that. Beautifully timed. Unfortunate not to find the gap there. She can bat, I tell you. As I mentioned earlier, she scored 103 runs, not out. Playing at number 3, that was in the domestic final in June this year at State Bank Ground. So that shows that she has the potential, she has the skill. Got to be lucky enough to do it here at a time when team needs it. And this is the situation is set for her to play a big inning.
Bit of extra bounce there. It's probably hit the seam. Just kind of sharp rise from that good length area. Hard to put bat on that.
Yeah, this is what the seamers of South Africa has done different. They've banged in short on different occasions. Seamed also. That has been the difference in both sides. The seam bowling. Mazaran Cup, we saw early on, banging one on the head of Shawal Zulfikar. Other bowlers also bowling short deliveries.
This time, shorter one. Just played it in the gap. With that slowness, the ball sits nice and pretty in front of the eye line. She was in good position to play that. And time and again, when you see, if you're able to play the pull shot in front of the square, that means you are eyeing it well. You're getting in good positions.
Well, there is a fielder placed. In fact, 2 fielders are placed on the onside. One at mid-wicket and square leg, both inside the circle. She's lucky. It was in the air for a little bit.
Slightly slower, got into the shot early. A little bit more of bottom hand.
She's trying, as you said, just into the shot a bit early. This happens when you don't play international cricket, and suddenly you come at a difficult situation with your team. You need a bit of luck, a bit of time to spend, but she might not have it because that required run rate is 7.57 already.
Yeah, got some bat onto it. The keeper has not really had a good day out there. But just a single. 26 gone, 1-1-0. 1-1-1 for 5. Have you got into trouble where you didn't tell anyone you're going to a match and you, instead of that, missing school and get it on the camera? Some happy crowd here, happy to be on the camera. Not sure if they're happy with the performance. And there they go. They're very, very excited to be on camera.
Yeah, the guy with South African flag, he is happy. And rest are happy that they're on the camera, regardless of the game.
Yeah, he looks like he's from Joburg. Malaba's been good, 2 for 23. And yes, I heard it up here. So did Faisal Afridi. And I said she's been so good. She grabs her third. Perfect turn, immaculate length, dragging that front foot out. Sidra Nawaz has to walk.
Yeah, she was brought back to get a wicket, and she did. Beautiful. Gave it enough air, and the length she bowled at was just perfect. Sidra had no chance whatsoever. A fighting inning comes to an end. "18 runs she scored. Got Sinalo off Malaba. It's 111 for 6. Umehani, I've just been told that she can bat. She has the potential of doing it. But the stage, the situation, can she deliver? That's the question. Pakistan have lost 6 wickets. They still need 182 runs of 23 overs. And that wicket perfectly bowled. Oh, that's gone through again. Lakeside-ish line. She's done well, just well. That's excellent effort by Goodall. And that's good running also. They've come back for 3. As she saved 1 run for her team.
I think this will be the toughest boundary check because she's taken the rope with her. When her knee touches the rope, she's still in contact with the ball. This angle will be a touch difficult to adjudicate. Waiting for another angle to give us a clearer picture.
Things don't look good for South Africa fielder. It's going to be a touch and go, but in my opinion, probably as she touches the ball, the knee or the leg is rolling onto the skirting. Right there. Still a difficult one for Tariq Rashid. I'll give it 4. I'll give it 4, definitely.
Well, this angle, honestly speaking, is inconclusive. You really don't know when is she in contact with the ball. You see the boundary skirting moving now in the next frame.
Couple of tough decisions for umpire Tariq Rashid. Third umpire. He's a very good umpire though. But these decisions can be tricky. But he's got it spot on a couple of times. Can he do it again?
You
10 on 10 for the effort though. Saving each and every run for the team. But has she saved another one? But at this point, you can see the skirting moving. It's a difficult job of being third umpire when it comes to a situation like these.
Why don't they just trust the fielder?
Even fielder won't be able to tell this. She wouldn't know.
Got to believe in the spirit of the game. Well, what is it? It's a wide ball to begin with, and it's a boundary.
It's gone cool.
Sloppy again. On more than a couple of occasions, South African fielders have been sloppy the last couple of overs. Another time, Malaba is taking 3 wickets, 3 important wickets in this game. Her career best in ODIs. Surprised though.
That's me, and this is ardent supporter of Ali Riaz. Got a bit of bat on that, Alia. Even if she didn't, we'll make believe that she did. There'll be a couple more runs added to the total and to her name. But still a long way to go, Ali. 176 more required.
Well, as long as Alia stays, the hope stays. She's taking her time because she's up against one of the best left-arm spinners in women cricket. These are her career best. Surprise. I'm surprised about that. It's an important inning for Alia because if she's not bowling, she got to score runs.
I thought it was Pakistan versus South Africa. Single there again. It's nice and easy. Just spent some good time out there. 120 for 6 after 27.
Yeah, the worm is getting closer, but an extra dot there, that wide dot that shows the wickets that have fallen, is the trouble.
These two worms don't like each other. They'll never meet. Oh, collision there, but safe. You got to give it to South Africa how they've come back strongly. The 3-day break has done well to their planning and the way they want to come into this 50-over version of the game. And they showed with their batting, 2 big hundreds and a very big 4th wicket partnership. And with the ball, they've also been very smart and clever. Not tried anything special, sticking to the basics, and some bad shot selection from the Pakistan batters. Otherwise, there are no demons here. This is a good batting track. Just got to put yourself in that zone where you can be patient enough. The runs will come your way.
Absolutely, I totally agree with you. The approach has been different. When South Africa were batting, the footwork was amazing. They probably read the length better than Pakistani batters did. And when bowling, they were aggressive, more than Pakistan. And the reason is the fast bowlers. Oh, there's a chance on non-strikers. Direct hit. Oh, did she collect it? The expressions doesn't say that. They have appealed though. Umehani doesn't know. Nobody knows at the moment.
Great awareness from the fielder, throwing the ball rapidly flat and quick at the right end, which would be the non-strikers. Because after playing that shot off the back foot, Hani was struggling to make ground. Let's have a look.
It went straight to the fielder, and she took a little while to get going. Oh, that has to be very close. That has to be very close. Just threw it towards the wickets. I think she's struggling. Umehani is struggling. She definitely is struggling.
Seems like a direct hit. I don't see Malaba actually grabbing that throw. But it's gone and hit the stumps directly. That would be the end of Umehani. We'll have to wait for the official decision here. Yeah, that's it. She's been given the message. Wicket number 6, or rather 7 falls at the score of 121. And she's dismissed for 1 of 2 deliveries. 121 for 7.
Umehani scored 1. Unfortunate way to go. A run out. 7 down. Nasha Sandhu. What can she do? Can she stay there with Alia? The highest 11 doesn't say that, doesn't suggest that. The average 5. But let's have a look at how Umehani lost her wicket. She just ran, both of them just ran without even realizing where the ball is, which fielder there is. Have a look at that. It went straight to the fielder, and then there was this hesitation in running. And well done by the non-striker. All eyes would be on Alia from here on. How she finishes this inning.
Class. Masabata class. Good shot. Nice drive into the gap. Boundary for Alia Riaz.
Beautifully played. So much skill, so much talent, so much flair. Look at that. High elbow. Placement perfect. The result perfect for her. Yep. Beautiful.
You still look at the game from the time of the toss. When Wolford decided to bat first, the intent was to get as close as possible to probably 300. And what they did was they not only got those 290, got their highest score on this ground. This ground hasn't seen that much of a score. As we mentioned earlier, last time around, it was India back in 2005. Got 289, so that was crossed road. It would take a special effort to chase it down. Sadly, the plan didn't work the way they wanted to go about. We still feel they need one specialist batter in the top 4. One more.
100%. I totally agree with you. They're one batter short, one proper batter short. Maybe, as you suggested earlier, make way for Umaima Sohail.
.28 gone, 125 for 7.
We don't want 3 wickets. It's the bowling card. We can see that the pick of the wickets has been Malaba. She's done well throughout the T20 series. De Klerk also got 2 wickets. Didn't give too many runs either. Khaka got 1. 125 for 7. The score. Pakistan a long way from victory, if ever there was a chance. Left arm Malaba has done well. Kainat, what do you think Pakistan can do from here?
An interesting fact, the game we tied against South Africa, that was where we chased 265. Nashra was the one who hit the last 6. So of course we can still go along.
Oh, that was a good delivery. Once again, good line and length. Malaba's really impressed. All the left arm bowlers from Pakistan and South Africa have been very impressive throughout the series, the T20 and now. Edgy. Bowling well. Alia Riaz has done well in the series, the last series, and also today bowled well, has batted well, although she got a chance.
Of course, turning herself into an all-rounder. Again, we were talking about
125 for 7, maiden over. 29 overs gone. here are the Pakistani wickets. The first one to fall. Youngster Shawal. Ah, this was an important one. Bisma bowled, and this was another one that was gone. LBW Sidra 3 for 38. That was the captain Nidadar 4 for 49. That was another important one. This was Muniba trying to create room and was gone. LBW, a good catch by Jafta. This was Sidra Nawaz. And this last one to go was a run out. And these were the wickets. And now we're almost ready for live action after the drinks break. Nice shot into the cover region, just a single. What Pakistan can do is, keep batting, getting that crucial batting practice. It's difficult to win from here unless there's a miracle. And one of the problems, Kainat, that the Pakistani captain Nidadar faces is which keeper to play. If she plays Muniba, she's not such a sound keeper. And if she plays Sidra, she's not such a good batter. So which one does she play?
But when it comes to ODI, you need a genuine keeper to have behind the stumps and fall off the wickets, and everybody has started off their part, but were not able to take it to the end. Alia Riaz still on 33 for 40. Yes, I was talking about the fact that you need a genuine keeper, and also Sidra has shown some remarkable improvement in the way she has batted recently in the domestics as well. So I think she can, if Muniba is batting down the order, there is a chance that Sidra should be playing in the upcoming games too.
Yeah, that is definitely a problem the captain does face, and she will have to resolve it sooner or later. Big appeal for LBW, and that's the 8th wicket down. Nashra Sindhu gone for a duck, straight as an arrow the ball, and she had no answer to that. Was playing across the line, and you always pay the price when you're playing across the line.
Well, of course, as they know, de Klerk has been bowling in swing, and they should be playing this very straight. But instead, the cross shot was the reason Nashra got out, and LPW given by the umpire. Nashra Sandhu, 0 on 9 balls, 126 for 8.
New batsman in, Diana Beg. Didn't have a good day with the ball. And we just show you how the last wicket fell.
And again, ball was swinging in. Played completely deceived, Nashra Sandhu, by the swing of the ball. Diana Beg on the crease. She played well against South Africa when Pakistan was visiting South Africa 2 years back. She was almost the player of the match of that game.
You batter in, Diana, in a difficult situation with her team. She's not famous for her batting. It is her bowling that she's made a name with. Pakistan in a lot of trouble. The reason that's happened is because they haven't been, they didn't plan their innings the way they should have, and weren't able to respond to the pressure when early wickets fell. And the ball's gone through the keeper. It's gone for 4 byes. That's a lucky boundary for Pakistan. It's also the end of the over. 130 for 8. 30 overs gone. This is the bowling card once again. 3 wickets for De Klerk, and Munaba, of course, has bowled really well. Has impressed all and sundry. That's the Pakistan dugout. Not so happy today as they were during the T20 series. But they will get a chance to make amends in a couple of days.
As you were talking about the importance of the spinners on this wicket. So as we see, South Africa, 6 of the wickets have been taken by these spinners. So
yes, spinners have done well on this ground during the T20 series and today. Both the South African spinners, Pakistani spinners have done well. The tail-enders trying to fight for Pakistan. Alia still there with a very belligerent 34 runs. Kainat, what is the Pakistan team going to learn from this experience today?
It's going Cools, it's going Cools.
maybe the change of a batting order, and also to have more consistency when bowling. They can't get easy when they're 3 wickets down. They need to dominate the batting side, and this is where we lack today. Again, Alaba has been bowling exceptionally well on the spot throughout.
That's an excellent shot through the cover region by Diana Baig. 4 runs, tail ender chancing her arm and getting the right result. Flighted delivery, lots of opportunity to free her arms, and she did exactly that and got this good looking boundary through the point and cover region. Oh, edgy stroke, but it's traveling fast towards the boundary. Might just be stopped right inside. It is. Good fielding. Bowler applauding the effort of the fielder. 31 overs gone. 135 for 8 the score.
And again, excellent effort by Sunil Lees. And there is a chance this is not a 4, and boundary saved by Sunil Lees. We'll still wait for the third umpire call.
That was a good save. They were just checking if it was cleanly stopped or not. It was. De Klerk, who's bowled well today, 4 overs and 3 wickets to her name, given only 15 runs. The South African bowlers have been able to control the Pakistani batters quite well today. First, they put up a really decent total, 292, after they were 66 for or 68 for 4. Responded well with that great partnership in the middle. And then in the end, they bossed the innings, got quite a few runs. Pakistan weren't able to respond the way we thought they might be able to on this belter of a track.
They should still keep on going and score as many runs as possible for the next games to build up confidence. Even Diana should build up confidence from this innings. They're bowling on good line on length, and again, de Klerk is bowling good in swing bowling.
When we were looking at the wickets package, Kainat, I saw a lot of the batters were out because they were playing across the line. And had they played through the line or played in line of the ball, hit the ball which was outside the off stump through cover or through mid-off and down the leg side, if it was on the leg stump, would have been in a better position. Meanwhile, there is another edge. This time, Class tried her best, but could not save a boundary. Another edgy boundary by Diana. She's really enjoying her batting, smiling away. She knows these are not great strokes, but these are productive strokes, getting her boundaries.
Diana's intention to score runs, but getting her some good runs. Yes, of course, runs should be flowing in from wherever it can. And again, Diana can also be useful in the upcoming games.
Yeah, good point. She gets some runs under her belt, Diana. She can be useful in the next upcoming matches. Pitch in with a few runs. Have some confidence going. She gets a few 4s under her belts, 15-20 runs. Played uppishly towards mid-wicket, just a single to end the over. 143 for 8, 32 overs gone.
Nate, this side.
33rd over coming up. Pakistan in some dire straits.
Here we go, Dow.
Not very comfortable in this match as far as batting is concerned. Oh, good delivery. Diana was beaten in the air, but still managed to keep it away from her stumps. Yeah, across the line once more. Lofted shot, and is it going to be out? No, it's dropped in the deep by Class, I think. And bowler Tucker not so happy.
Again, she wanted to go big. was almost caught at last, almost caught the catch, but this should have been taken. It was an easy catch. And again, they want to keep the scoreboard moving. The good runners between the wicket. Diana always wants to run more and more between the wicket because as she's very quick, so that might help. And earlier you were talking about why are they playing cross? And again, sweeping, staying in the crease and sweeping the ball. As we were talking earlier, they were playing cross because of the pressure only. The pressure of 293, that made them, because they wanted a boundary in every over. They were thinking to get a boundary in every over, and that was the reason they got panicked.
Another run taken. Yes, I agree with you. Diana is an athlete, so well built, can run well between the wickets. 33 overs gone, 147 for 8. People enjoying the game, supporting both the teams, some good cricket, and really enjoying a nice Karachi evening.
All taking all kind of singles. That was a leg by, but very quick on the feet. That's why taking all the cheeky singles. They want to take the score as far as possible. Again, Diana is on 12, playing on 12.
Nicely played. Won't be a run. Least the century maker, the hero of the first inning, the South African innings. Alongside Cap, she resurrected the South African innings. Pakistan just prolonging their innings just to get practice for the matches which are going to be played in the next couple of days. There is hardly any chance of them winning, but you still got to play.
Well, the ball should be punished. A full-length delivery. And again, a single by Alia and Diana. Because the tail-enders are playing, they're not able to capitalize the bad balls. And this is one reason they can't prolong their innings. A little bit of touch on her thighs.
Like you were saying, Kainat, these two have run well between the wickets. They're both very athletic. Alia's batted well. She's shown that given the opportunity, the time, she can impress with a bat. She does have big strokes in her repertoire. And hit the gaps also whenever she wants to. $150 for 8. One milestone achieved, but not the kind of milestone that they were looking for. They're probably looking for around 200 runs at this point, with far too less wickets to have fallen. $151 for 8 after 34 overs. families enjoying cricket, which is good to see. Some of these youngsters are going to be tomorrow's cricketers, men and women's game. Here are the two worms not going near each other. The Pakistani worm much away from the South African worm.
Here we go, Dallas. Here come on, come off.
Some of the drop catches in the innings. Near misses. Catches do win matches. Nicely played. Made some room and got a single.
In this case, they are still winning the game, even with the drop catches. And again, Diana playing some clumsy shots. And Alia can still score maximum. And there is a shout, but given not out by the umpire.
Tucker, who's bowled well, hasn't picked up a wicket. Her last delivery, there was a big shout for LBW, who not given by the umpire. Perhaps the impact was outside the off stump. That is what I believe. Single taken. 8 wickets down, but Pakistan should try and play as many overs as possible, maybe around 45 or something like that. Alia can probably get a 50 under her belt. These are important milestones.
Sweeping Diana big. Again, the earlier ball Alia faced, her head was not at the right position. It was moving, that's why the shot was not executed well. What Diana did, she executed the shot well when she was sweeping the ball. The head positions are really important. Very important when it comes to any sort. 155 for 8, 35 overs.
Over number 36. So swing of the bat. Just lands in the mid-wicket region. Another 2 added to the total. Bit of rear guard action here. Alia and Diana. Their partnership now 31 of 33 after that shot, and couple of runs added to the total. Still quite a distance away from that remaining 136. Fine leg is being brought in, a square leg is being put in place. Run out chance, non-striker, direct hit. Was close.
It's been interesting to see that Kaka has been able to swing the ball even in the 36th over. Slight confusion. Good early call from Alia Riaz, enabling Diana to come back.
Again, quick run straight to the field, direct hit, that's gone. That's surely gone. We're going upstairs, but Diana's got to take the long walk.
Yeah, you saw that nod of the head from Faisal Afridi, acknowledging this was wonderful from Nadine de Klerk, I think. She really moved quickly to her left, which is not her natural side, but she did it very, very quickly. And I think it's very inevitable from the celebrations of South Africans, although there was no hesitation, but this is superb piece of fielding. Look at that throw, flat and accurate, and she's gone. One of the easier decisions tonight for the third umpire, who's been in the thick of the action. And yep, that was quite evident. Hannah Beg's little partnership with Alia has come to an end. She fought really hard. She was enjoying her knock and spending time in the middle, but now she has to go. And Pakistan on the brink, 157 for 9. This has been a very, very good performance by South Africa in all three departments. Ghulam Fatma, nothing much to write home about in terms of her batting. Just the 6 runs. Well, that shot alone is better than what her stats were showing. Nice compact drive through the covers. But looking back at the game, from the beginning, South Africa were in a spot of bother in their batting innings. But since that partnership between Marizanne Kapp and Sonelis, they haven't looked back since. The only point of interest is to see if Alia Riaz can get up to her 50, a personal milestone. She's batting on 44. It's very heartening to see her back in her batting form. No support from any of her colleagues tonight. Jefta behind the stumps has had a difficult night. She's been in the thick of the action as well. But that huge margin of defeat, Sikandar, as it's quite evident now, what would be Pakistan camp thinking with the 2 days gap coming up?
That's a good ball from Ayabonga. Well, one thing's for sure, that they've got a wake-up call. Good 2 days to regroup. 36 gone, 160 for 9.
Starts for Sidra Amin and Muniba, but no one could capitalize. Has played very nicely into the gap. Alia Riaz has been the lone warrior tonight for Pakistan. Collects another boundary.
Yeah, it's a good sweep there from her. Yeah, for her, confidence is good. She's closing up to a 50 here. In the larger cause, the team hasn't really arrived. And that's the issue that they need to look into.
Good dog.
Yeah, and sweeping from in front of the stumps. She'll get a single, moves to 49 now. We just saw a glimpse of that batting card. And you just have a look at that, and then the progress of the Pakistan innings hasn't really taken off. They get into the first and second gear, but never been able to get into that third. And you see the number of deliveries faced against runs. Everyone got a bit of a start, but then they lost their wickets. And that's been the problem, losing wickets in pairs. That didn't allow them to actually gain that momentum in the chase that was required. When you're actually chasing something almost near to 300, it has to be somewhere 5.5 runs and over, through and through. It's a big ask, yes.
Ow!
Yeah, down the leg. You also probably... Oh, wow, he's been given. Wow. That's a bit of a surprise. Took his time, Faisal Afridi. There's no referrals here, so the match is done and dusted. Pakistan have been bowled out for 165 here.
Oh, on the first instance, it looked like it turned and would have gone down past the leg stump. Look at the wicketkeeper's placement. But Tucker appealed and Faisal Afridi agreed. Laura Walford with a big smile on her face. They've got their first victory of the tour, and the ODI series, they've got off to a good start, going 1-0 up, and that's a victory that South African team really needed after that T20I series. A rude awakening for Pakistan as well, because they've been brought down crashing from that high of winning the series 3-0 just a few days ago. South Africa jubilant, Pakistan will be disappointed, and definitely congratulations to South Africa because they're the worthy winners tonight. Some support for them in the stands. Very, very clinical performance that you can only expect from such a professional side. Skipper Walwart. She's got a smile on her face. Pakistani players will think about this and regroup. They've got a couple of days. Alia Riaz fought hard. She looks very disappointed. But it's all about South Africa tonight. I've been joined in by Ali Yunus in the comm box. What a great victory for the Proteas.
Absolutely. And this is what is expected of big sides. They're bound to make a comeback, and they have done it in style. Winning it by 127 runs. That's a big margin for a victory. It will give them a lot of confidence on these slow pitches. I think they managed well. They adjusted well to these conditions. The approach was different while batting. Their footwork was immaculate. When they came down to ball, they were aggressive early on. They bowled those bounces, those short pitch ones. That put pressure on Pakistani team, and the result definitely showing that they played better cricket on this day. Nadadar, on the other hand, will have to work a little bit in their playing 11 selection. Maybe add another batter inside. That will give them a little bit of boost in that missing link of batting. Shabal failed again. Sidra Amin, she'll have to do a bit of work in one-day cricket. Fatma Sana didn't play today, but she can be the one added back to the side. Still a batter and a fast bowler missing.
Pakistan's batting never showed up today. Ali Riaz, the lone warrior. But there are starts. If you look at the top 7, they all faced quite a number of deliveries, but they couldn't carry on. Those big partnerships that were required to chase such a mammoth total, it never happened, and they lost wickets at regular intervals. Ali Riaz with 49, unbeaten, once again starred for Pakistani batting lineup, but that 165 inside 37 overs is a very, very disappointing return.
Yeah, that's a great bowling unit. 3 wickets for de Klerk, 3 for Malaba, 1 for Tucker, 1 for Kaka. But those 3 overs early on by Marizan Cup only for 9 runs, I think that set up the tone for this bowling lineup. She was aggressive, she was fast, although she just bowled 3 overs, but She was phenomenal. And overall, a great bowling effort by South African side.
And we just mentioned about Pakistan's woes with the bat. They've been pretty good in the T20I series, but this is a different ball game altogether. The 50-over format requires a lot more patience, a lot more application, and it's all good having that positive intent that we praise so much during the T20I series, but a little bit more application and discipline is required in the 50-over format. Shawal Zulfikar was provided another opportunity in her debut game. Some eye-catching strokes like always, not just from Shawal, but Sidra also started off quite brightly. But then this ugly swipe from Shawal Zulfikar. The glue of the Pakistan middle order, Bisma Maroof, was knocked over. That's an absolute beauty from Nadine de Klerk. And then wickets kept falling. Nida Dar started off brightly, like quite a few of her colleagues, but then chopping one on. So did Muniba. She looked good for a moment and then walked right across her stumps to lose her wicket after striking quite a few good boundaries.
Yeah, that was a big one. Muniba, batter in form, and then after that, wickets fell. This was a costly miss, and then came Alia Riaz, as you said, the lone warrior. Wicketkeeper behind the stumps had an ordinary day. Alia Riaz, on the other hand, kept on scoring runs. She was supported by Sidra Nawaz for 18 runs. And the quality of shots was amazing. All around the ground they played, and then this happened. Malava getting that important wicket. And after that, everything went South African way. This run out, they just ran after hitting straight to the fielder. This was a straightforward chance. Easy decision for the umpire. A few runs came down the inning by Diana Baig. She scored 15 runs. A few chances gone down. But on the other hand, Alia was playing a brilliant inning. Another run out for Pakistan. And I would say that in the end, Alia Riaz fell short of the partners on the other hand, and South Africa winning this game comfortably by 127 runs.
Well, here's the match summary. Complete story of domination from South Africa. 292 for 4. Marizanne Kapp with 100. Sonae Lees another 100. And that 292 was way too much for Pakistan. Alia's 49 was never enough. South Africa women winning by 127 runs. And for her brilliant display, Marizanne Kapp has been declared as player of the match. And very well deservedly, because of her efforts with both bat and ball tonight. She was outstanding for South Africa. Well, whilst we're getting ready for the post-match presentation, it's time to take a short break. We'll be right back with post-match presentation and plenty more. Stay tuned. Welcome back to National Bank Stadium. And this match summary is a story of complete domination by South Africa. They won the first ODI by 127 runs. A really comprehensive victory. Downstairs, we're all set for the post-match presentation ceremony. Sikandar Bakht is ready. And I'm going to throw it right over to him. Over to you, Sikandar.
Thank you, Shah, and welcome to the National Bank presents Go Lutlo Pakistan versus South Africa ODI series presentation ceremony. And I've got two guests I'd like to introduce them first. To my left, I'd like to welcome Mr. Syed Ehsan Aslam, Managing Director, Go Lutlo. And next to him, we have Mr. Tawfiq Umar, who is the former Test cricketer and plus currently the batting coach of the women's team. Welcome, gentlemen. To give away the Player of the Match award, I'll request Mr. Syed Ehsan Aslam to please step forward and present the Go Lutlo Player of the Match trophy and cash award of 100,000 rupees to Marizan Cap for a brilliant 100 of just 105 deliveries, which had 12 boundaries and one maximum. Super performance from Cap, where she just had a brilliant partnership and took the side out of trouble after the first power play. We'll have a quick word with Cap as well. Yeah, it's been a wonderful knock. Also keeping in mind the way and the situation the team was in. First power play, 3 down. What was the plan along with Lise?
Yeah, look, it probably didn't start off as what we would have liked. Luckily, the run rate was up there the first 10 overs, so we felt like we could take our time a little bit more. See how the wicket was playing. The spinners bowled extremely slow and it was tough at times, but we just felt like if we can keep going and be there at the back end, we can cash in.
Was there a plan B, or you always said that we were sure that this is a wicket where you can get close up to 300?
Yeah, look, after seeing the T20s finishing 150 all 3 games, we know it was quite flat, especially for the pace bowlers. But again, it's an easy wicket to bat on if you give yourself some time, but you can't just come out swinging. So it's a bit of cat and mouse out there today, and luckily we had a good partnership.
Where do you rate this 100 in your own career as a personal achievement?
Yeah, look, with the weather we had today, it was extremely tough, and yeah, it's a proud moment for me. But not to forget Sunaki, I feel like she took a lot of pressure off me as well, and I believe it was her first 100 for South Africa as well.
Well, wonderful watching you bat. Congratulations on the Player of the Match award.
Thank you so much.
Cap, who got the Player of the Match for a brilliant 100 of 105 deliveries. Now, I'll request Tawfiq Umar to please step forward. I'll request Nida Dar to please come forward. Before I speak to her as the captain of Pakistan, is another very important day because we know that Nida appeared in a 100th ODI for Pakistan today. She's getting a shield from Tawfiq Umar, who is the batting coach of the Pakistan women's team. Great achievement by Nida. A prolonged career and still going on strong. And we'll talk to Nida now. Not the greatest of days at work. Now, where do you feel the team went wrong or lost grip in the game?
Well, I think it's a part of the game. Someone has to lose and someone has to win. Yeah, definitely we will sit together and we'll plan better. And I guess we are looking forward for the next 2 games.
You had 3 down, 68 in the first 10 overs when they were batting. Where do you feel that grip was lost because in allowing the side to get to 290 plus?
Definitely, as a batter, we should have take responsibilities from the upside. And definitely, Sidra was in form, and Alia was in form as well, and Muniba was in form. I think so. The batter should have taken the responsibility for that. And but still, I'm backing them. Inshallah, they will come back stronger.
When you speak of comeback, of course, when you see the chase, there are a few things that you probably like to discuss over the 2 days that are off. You feel that you could add some more batting in the top 4, or are you happy with the way things are?
I think so. If we have a better combination with that, we should have think about that and then plan well, and we'll come back stronger, inshallah.
Didn't win the game, but on a personal note, what does this shield mean to you? 100 ODIs for Pakistan.
Definitely, it's a big honor for me and for my family. Definitely, it is all prayers from my family and from my friends as well. And the supporters, they always support me, and the coaches and the PCB, they always support me. It really means a lot.
Well, hard luck today as a team, but congratulations on that number.
Thank you.
Nidadar, the captain of Pakistan on a 100th ODI. Didn't win today, but there are 2 more games to go. Now I'll invite South Africa captain Laura Wolfhard to please come and join us. We'll have a word with the captain here. Laura, quite a turnaround in these 3 days. What have you been telling people in the team? Because this is really a clinical performance.
Yeah, today was really good game of cricket. I think, like I said before, we'd been playing good cricket in patches, and it was just about finding those patches and putting them together. So yeah, I think Sune and Kapi were exceptional today, and yeah.
How did you see the wicket? I saw the way you got out. You must have been very upset with yourself. But this pitch always was somewhere 300 plus or 300 close?
Yeah, I think so. Starting off batting, I think it came on really nicely, very flat wicket, so definitely kicking myself to get out on it. But we got ourselves into a little bit of a pickle early on, being 60 odd for 3, so I think the way that Sune and Kapi built that partnership from scratch and were able to take it as deep as they were really set us up for a big total.
What do you think as a captain has been the key to get and achieve a result like this with a margin of 127?
I think just that partnership, I think, really set it up for us. I think the way that they were patient in the beginning, didn't take too many risks, and they were able to keep the run rate ticking over the whole time was amazing. I think, yeah, just the whole thing was perfectly paced, perfectly timed, and then Kapi had a big hit at the end, and Sune was there until right at the end, so I think it was perfectly timed.
Well, just to tell you, this was the highest score on this ground batting first, so pretty good performance batting here. And of course, the partnership that you had on the 4th wicket. Congratulations on the win, and wish you best of luck for the 2 games to come.
Thank you.
Laura Wolfhard, the captain of South Africa, with a win by 127 runs, and that wraps up the presentation.
Welcome back. At the NBP presents Go Lose Slow ODI series between Pakistan women and South Africa women. We've just finished the first match. South Africa women have won by 127 runs. What a massive win. And now I have with me a player who has played a crucial role today, Marizanne Kapp. She is one of the most experienced players for South Africa, and we'll have a chat with her. She has completed and has achieved the second century of her innings. So congratulations firstly on that. And how would you rate this innings? Because the first innings, first 100 you had was against Pakistan also. So how much do you enjoy playing against Pakistan?
Yes, I actually forgot that my first one was against them as well. No, but look, I usually do well against them for some reason. But no, today was tough. I'm not gonna lie, the conditions was really tough. We probably didn't start it off as what we would have liked. So myself and Suneki, we just decided we have to bat time a bit, and then later on we can cash in.
Kappy, we saw a different team. The team was the same, but we saw a different mindset. We saw a different drive in the team today from what we saw in the T20s. Has a change in the format brought a change in the fortune for the team also?
Well, it looks like it. But no, look, we were very disappointed with the T20 series. Felt like we were good in bits, but today we came into a format that's my favorite format, and I know a few of the other girls as well. So I think some of us prefer this format to bat time, and today it came off for us, but we can't just sit back and think that Pakistan is not going to come back fighting next ODI.
The team has played this format after over a year.
Yeah.
So how did the team adapt to this longer format now?
Yeah, I was a bit nervous, to be honest. Like you mentioned, we played in England last year, a year ago. So it's, especially with the team not having played international cricket the last, I think, 4 or 5 months. It's another thing that made me a little bit nervous. But no, look, luckily I think we've still got a few experienced players left in the side, and today I felt like Suneki was brilliant. She took a lot of pressure off me, and I think we just, again, tried to bat time and knew we could cash in back end.
And you definitely did. You made a ton today, and then you were brilliant with the ball as well. You came in with your pace. Talk us about your bowling now, because we've seen your batting. We want to know about your bowling.
Hey, look, these conditions probably doesn't suit my bowling as much. So I just try and keep it tight and try not to go for as many runs, and hopefully some of the other bowlers will strike. But no, look, I've probably not been at my best with the ball, but I feel like that's the beauty of being an all-rounder. You can always contribute somewhere.
You are one of the most successful all-rounders for South Africa, so that's definitely there. But I've seen that you've played a lot in the subcontinent also. How do you now feel playing in Pakistan, and what's really your favorite food?
Yeah, look, we've been touring the subcontinent for a few years now. In the past, we had so many tours against Bangladesh, Pakistan, even though it wasn't at home, India. So we knew they were going to throw a lot of spin at us. And luckily today it worked for me. Look, to be honest, I'm struggling with food a little bit here, but we've got a brilliant chef up there who's ready and makes me anything that I ask for.
Congratulations, Kapp. Amazing knock today, your second ton of the career. So congratulations on that and on this massive win. I wish you best of the luck for the next match also.
Thank you so much.
And now we have the next match just a day after between Pakistan women and South Africa women. This is part of the ICC Women's Championship from 2022 till 2025. We'll be back on screens on the 11th of September now. So hope you guys will join us then. Until then, it's goodbye.
Shot and given.
In the gap, and it's gone for the boundary.
Well, there it is. 100 for Kapp, the second ODI 100 for her, and second time against Pakistan. Top edge that is an opportunity too late to come, and eventually she's managed to take the catch. done. Brisk work. Sunilise gets her first ODI 100. And what a moment to get that. Great timing from Sidrami.
Oh, Boulder!
Oh no, beautiful deliveries. Actually played once again using the crease beautifully. Goes big again, over the top, beautiful stroke. Laura Walford with a big smile on her face. They've got their first victory of the tour.